Ladies and gentlemen, I would advise you right now, as this is your only opportunity, go and get some popcorn, get your snacks, and prepare yourself, because you won't be able to escape your seats. It's time. I'm back, baby! And I am fully clothed and smelling good. It's showtime, dude. Oh, I've been missing this shit like I've got an addiction. I've been missing this like I need it. I need this. You don't even understand. Oh my God, I've been waiting for this day, waiting for the moment that I can be back with you guys. And I'm here. You're here. We are here. It's time. I don't want to beat around the bush. I want you guys to be here with me. Today's stream is going to be a very special one. If you have not seen a show of mine before, this might be a little different than what you would expect in the future. This one will be intimate. This one will be a story from my heart. This is also the first step in the direction of our dreams. This is going to be a very personal show. And if you're ready to see a show of such incredible conviction, of emotional intelligence, and a description of which you cannot fathom because I could not describe it, then let me hear you say, from the top of the rooftops to the basement where you keep your dwellings, show me the meat. I could totally work in professional wrestling. Here we go. It's me. Hello. Welcome. Welcome back to all of us, to me, to you. Welcome. We're here. We're fucking back, dude. Dude. I don't even know what to tell you. I am so full of lightning. I have so much motivation, so much fuel in my engines. I have a story to tell you. One that I really, really hope some part of my heart will reach out and grab yours. This is going to be a very important stream, a very serious show, with no gags, no jokes, no humor, no nonsense. That is an absolute lie. How are you? Are you doing well? It's been about, I don't know, a little while, right? It's been a little while. It's been a minute. It's been a minute since we've had, this. You know what I mean? It's been a minute. The last time you might have seen me, there's a good chance it was when I was at MomoCon doing a live show in front of a crowd of 400 people. Now today, I'm here in front of you individually. And it is a weird feeling, actually. Not necessarily a bad one. How do I put this? I'm going to tell you about my MomoCon from this year, right? But the thing is, there are images in my head that I am only going to be able to describe to you in words. Because there are moments with you, like, and I don't mean like with you, I mean like literally you, Spartan in chat, with you, Gawk, Callie, literally you. I have those moments in my head, and I'm going to talk about them, okay? I can't hear you. Am I muted? I'm not muted. Whoa, what the fuck? Yo, who gave, oh my God, dude, 20 subs? Hey man, what the hell? Oh, thanks, man. I can't see who that is. I actually can't see who that is. Chat, if somebody gives any subs today, please spam their name and thank them. And then 5 subs also, I see that's from Ben. Thanks, Ben. And dude, Lena, thank you for resubbing. Thank you, everybody. Thank you to the people that resubbed before I even started talking. Thank you. Just hold on to your horses, people, because it's gonna be crazy. All right, it's gonna be a bit of a donker today. We're gonna call it that, and I'm not gonna cry. All right, I cried enough from everything. I don't even know what to do. Oh, God. Okay. I saw that one. I caught that one. Lena, thank you for gifting 10 subs. Please hold. How do I want to do this? I've thought about this a little bit. I've been trying to think about how I want to communicate this with you guys because I'm very emotional right now. I'm going through a very emotional time. And I am trying to find the healthiest way to communicate this with you without absolutely breaking down, okay? Can I ask you something? And I'm being serious. This isn't just like some big performance. This isn't something. I want to be serious for just a second. Can I ask you something? Are you happy? I'm being serious. Are you a happy person? Do you feel like you're happy? Yeah? I see a lot of yeses. That's good. That's very good. But I do see some no's. That's okay. Hey, that's fine. I very much understand what it's like to feel both ways. I think we all do. And throughout this story, I'm probably going to go back to some of those feelings of both yay and nay. And I just want you to know that that's okay to feel both of those things, as I am not going to put up a face on the stream, okay? I'm just letting you know. Some of the things I might say, you never know. They might grip you by the heart and rip your throat out and then throw you on the ground and then pee on you. I don't know if they'll do that last part, but man, if they do. I don't know what to do. I don't know how to do this. I don't know what to do. I actually got really used to being able to say something like a joke or like a line to people, and then a crowd of people around me would be like, ha, 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 ha. They're not a bunch of rich white dads, but some of them laughed like that. But I'm trying to like figure out how to do this without you in front of me, which is hard. I want you to know that's not normal. Talking to a camera is weird. So, before I begin my recap, I just want to ask, if you went to MomoCon 2026, just say, I was there in chat, if you could. I just want to see everybody. Because, to be honest, I remember every single one of you. I remember all of your faces. I saw every single person that I could. Some of you, I almost don't know, but most of you I was able, thankfully, to meet and to speak with, almost individually, which is a really special feeling. Every one of you that showed up before this show begins, I just want you to know that I am sincerely grateful for you, for everything. Seriously, I have a stack of fun things over here that you guys gave me. I have a hat with the signatures of every single person that I could get to sign it, anybody that showed up. I really want you to hear this. I see you. Not just a text, not just a name. As an individual, I just want you to know that I see you. I have cameras in all of your houses. I don't know what to tell you. That was a really big mistake you made, letting me do that. And for those of you that know about the cameras, stop posing, okay? They don't look as good as you think. Just be natural, you know? You look a little bit weird. Anyway, all right, let's get this show on the road. Today, I'd like to take you guys through my adventures of MomoCon 2026 Recap-a-Rundo. This is a convention that happens in Atlanta, Georgia. I have gone 1 year prior, and it is kind of like our home con. It is the convention of everything relevant to us. It's also where a lot of you guys get to meet up with myself, with Kumi, with Dee, with each other, right? That's what MomoCon is. So if you don't know what that is, now you do. Cammy! Hey, your banana bread legendary. Best I've ever had, okay? I'm also going to warn you guys, the slideshow might be busted. I have no way of knowing if it's going to work. So I'm going to just put it on, and if it's broken, please tell me, or else I'm going to be like, hey, look at this, and you're going to be like, what the fuck's wrong with this guy? There's nothing there. And I don't want to look like a maniac, okay? Can I get a written agreement? Okay? That'd be nice if you could do that. All right, and it's broken. You're broken. Shut up. I know what you look like. I've seen your smile. All right, you guys like the new okay, by the way? I got that added. I like those little goofy things. Okay, let's begin this story where the story begins. Oh. Uh-oh. What does that mean? So I've got some good news and some bad news. So you know how all the other people that went with me, they had notes and they had stories and they prepared everything and it was organized? I didn't. I didn't do that. I didn't take notes. I didn't write anything down. I barely took any pictures. I know this is going to sound so like Instagram girl, but I lived in the moment. And I hoped that other people would write their experiences down so I could remember them. I didn't write anything. I have no notes. Seriously. Everything that I'm going to say to you today is going to be exactly what I remember, okay? So if you were there and you have a moment that you want to mention, feel free to share in the chat. I'm just going to go from the gut. Yo, wait a minute. Dude, man, hey, happy 1 year, man. Thank you. We were just celebrating our 1 year friendship anniversary. I'm sad I didn't get a pic with you, but you were also so goddamn busy I didn't want to bother you. That's the biggest mistake I've ever heard. I've never been busy. Not too busy for you, not too busy for anybody. What you probably saw was me standing around like 25 different people, which you could have easily have made 26. I don't care how, I don't care where, I don't care when, or what level of streamer I am. You are always welcome in my circle. You guys can always come up to me. Always. You're my people. Bro was just wailing around the propeller hat. You know, dude, I didn't wear that propeller hat like every day, but boy, the photos when I did. You know what I mean? Did I wear that to our bar that we went to? I might have. Okay. Just because there's no notes doesn't necessarily mean that I don't have stories to tell. And hey, if you want to play a little game at home, no. Never mind. Just remember, I'm not supposed to say that. All right, everybody. Yo, Zanny, thank you for subbing. Tier 1. Let's just get this thing going. Let's start this off with Wednesday. This is the day we drove to Atlanta, Georgia. Now, I can't see myself right now, so I have no idea if I'm like in the way or not. I don't fucking know. This is the day that we drove up there. So I don't know if you guys know this, but at MomoCon, last year it was all organized through another group. This year, it was kind of organized by some buddies. Okay, that was Tuesday. Now it's Wednesday. Tuesday doesn't count. So we came. That's what we did. We all came to Atlanta, Georgia. This is it. I don't know if you guys can see these photos very well, but I had to do the weirdest thing I've ever done before. Like bizarre. Okay. If you've ever been to a convention, actually, that's a good question. Have you been to a convention before? Ever in your life? Have you ever been to one? All of the people that I just saw are saying me, yes. Oh, somebody just subbed with Prime and I didn't see who it was, but thank you. I love you. We're moving fast. A raise or a rise? You just joined my Discord. I just saw you talking. Thank you. Okay, if you've been to a convention and you've been there on like the second day, it's kind of crazy and it's kind of popping off and everything's very established. Well, I arrived the day before, okay? I showed up before anything was established and I was given instructions on like a piece of paper as to how I am supposed to get into the convention hall to set up my booth. This is the weirdest thing I've experienced, and it was before the show had even started. We drove in to the underground tunnels under the Mercedes-Benz arena in Atlanta. We went down into like these crypt hallways, drove in between construction sites, had to like yell at people through the window, drive like in tunnels, and then finally we get crested over this hill and down into a loading dock where suddenly, and I don't know if you can see it, do you see where that U-Haul truck is, or that whatever Penske or whatever brand? I don't care what brand it is. You see where that truck is in the middle? Can you see that? I might be blocking it. I have no idea. I'm not a weatherman. That spot right there, where that truck is a giant tunnel hallway that just leads into the caves where I emerged from. You want to know why this was weird? Because I just drove into the convention hall. Like in a car. Nobody stopped me. Nobody was guiding me. Nobody was telling me what to do. I just drove in there in a car. It was awesome. It was actually really awesome now that I think about it. Like at the time, I was nervous. And honestly, I think that's fair, right? I was driving a car into like the concrete depths of Atlanta. It was a little freaky. Like around the tables, like literally around the tables. I drove my car in there, and we didn't know where we were setting up because the booth, the area for the VTuber complex, it wasn't up yet. So we were just driving around. So I took the car and I drove it over to the arcade section, assuming that I was supposed to be over there, and found out that I wasn't. Drove it around, did like a loop-de-loop. I think I went through the D&D tables, and then I found myself at the center where we unloaded our booth. Unfortunately, this is not good. This is not a booth. This is not everything we need. This is a table. But it's not a big deal. We actually set this thing up wicked quick. You seeing this? Look at this. There it is, the actual official booth. When we got there, it was just a single 6-foot table, and it wasn't really popping off. But we had practiced, we had pre-built everything, and we'd hauled everything up that we needed for selling our merch, setting up the booth, and we had all of our buddies. So we got it all set up. So, I mean, we went from like kind of bungus to very beautiful, all right? We had all the Kumi cutouts prepared. We got all the merch up on the walls. But dude, right when we get in there, we're like setting everything up. It's all nice and calm. We're finally getting everything in place. I kind of realized that we pre-built this thing without like much forethought, if that makes sense. Our space was more constricted. We had to like make a privacy area. And also, and I don't think I included a photo of this, if you were walking into our section of the convention hall and you looked down, if you were there, you can close your eyes and see it. At the very center is us. Just us. Our booth is just sitting there. Perfectly in the center. You can see it the moment you walk in. That, however, turned out to be creepy because there is a window that the guests can go to before the convention's open where they can see down into where we were. And even though this happened on Thursday, I want you to know, and I don't know if I see the person in chat right now, but one of you sick little freaks took a picture of me, like zoomed in 30 times, standing at the booth, like scratching my balls, okay? And then they post that, and they're like, I think I see him. I was horrified. Like, dude, do you know what that feels like? Do you know what, like, disturbing feeling you get in, like, your soul when you're sitting there? Like, I'm being honest. When you're, like, scratching your balls, you're innocent. And then suddenly, somebody sends a photo of you in that moment, and they say, I think I see him. I felt like an animal in a cage. It wasn't candid. No, it was not candid. I'm not talking to you left ball. I'm not talking to middle ball or right ball today, dumbasses. It was candident. I like that. That's good. It freaked me out. Why are all the balls here and talking? My whole fucking chat is just my balls. Arar Feed Enjoyer just gifted a sub to Wev. Okay, that's cool. It was HK. I knew you were here, you Hawkeye son of a bitch. I waited for you to say something so I could call you out. Okay, it's not very fair because he's like an Olympic archer, okay? And you can tell when you see him. I had the pleasure of seeing him. But yeah, that motherfucker zooms in on me and gets this like candidate shot of me with me in my like ball zone, okay? I just want you to know that I'm not gonna forget that you got me, all right, buddy? That freaked me out. It really freaked me out, actually. In like a loving way, but also in the way that I was like, oh, I need to be on. Like, I can't just goof. I can't like, I can't pull out my butt cheeks. You guys could see it. So we set up the whole booth. I don't know if you can tell. That's D under the table there. It was so hot on this first day. They didn't have the AC on yet. They didn't really have anything yet. They didn't have tables. They didn't even have chairs out yet. Everything was coming together while we were there. And so Dee decided that the best place that she could be was laying down under the table, which is, honestly, kind of nice. One little problem. It was starting to rain. And you pointed the wrong way. One little problem. It was starting to rain. Thank you for that. There was a hole in the roof, not very far from our booth. And it's still kind of wrong. Whatever. There was a big giant hole leaking from the roof and some water was coming down, okay? And that water was slowly eking its way over to our booth. I don't really know why. I don't really know how, but it was just on its way to us. And you guys want to hear something funny? This is serious. This is not a joke, by the way. Nobody was doing anything about it. There wasn't really anybody to do anything about it, but nobody was doing anything about it. So you know what I did? And this solves problems. Remember this. I'm being serious. I walked up to the water. I took my foot and I drew a big, giant penis using the water. And so the water had to continue flowing through the massive dong that I made. That shit got cleaned up in like 2 minutes. Gone. Oh, and now there's wet floor signs, and somebody mopped it up. Isn't that interesting? I'm just saying, if you want something clean, make it nastier. Then they'll clean it. They'll want that penis gone. I am an innovator. Thank you, Moose. Yes, I'm a peenovator. I don't think that term should ever be used again. We're going to delete that from the vocab, okay? I'm not a peenovator. That sounds like I'm an elevator for penises, which is way worse, by the way. Ah, dude, I don't fucking know. I don't know what's wrong with me. But I got the water to go away, which was good. So after we went to our fun little booth setup, we met up with the mods who, thank God, they were so nice. But our first adventure together was in hell. I think you can see. By the way, before... Hello? Oh, yeah, I got it. You okay? Meow. Nice. Meow. Oh my God. Kumi just got us some food. I haven't eaten it yet, but I probably will. She got some trash, and I'm blocking the trash can. Okay, guys, can you see hell behind me here? So we got together with the mods and decided the first stop we would make is here in the portals of hell, where naturally you take your friends for the very first time. There is a Korean barbecue restaurant that we wanted to go to where the entryway was just like tunnel to hell. I want you to know, nobody warned me about this. They didn't tell me what this would be, that this is where we would be going into. I just walked in and there was just a big giant hellhole. And that is kind of freaky if nobody tells you about it. You understand what I mean? Hang on, I want to adjust my chat. I want to be able to see where I'm standing. Can you guys test chat? Can you guys all say aga goo goo? That would be great if you could. Hang on. I want to be able to see better. Yeah, that's good. Sorry. All the new timers just left. Fucking dumbass. All right, so this is the unexpected demon hallway where we met up with the mods. We had just finished the booth setup. We were going to go meet them. A couple of them are in the chat right now. I don't imagine all of them are, but I just want to say, it does take a special kind of person to want to like moderate for you or like support you, be on your team and be a member of your family. It takes a certain type, I would argue, and I think you might argue that as well. I was really afraid. I am not lying. I was really nervous that they would be weird or like weird in a way that made me uncomfortable. They are not weird. They are just the coolest, nicest, most supportive people ever. And I mean that sincerely. I'm not buttering them up. I'm not lying. They were just awesome. And there's going to be a bit of a theme here. I want you guys to just keep it in mind. That throughout this trip, I pretty much, I realized that my team is like family. You know what I mean? That is what I realized. So anytime I talk about the mods, I'm probably going to glaze them because they mean everything to me. So just a big thank you to my team. I love you guys. You know that. And I'm also really sad that I can't, give you guys a hug. That was the best part for me, and now I can't do that. So it's tough. But after the unexpected demonic hallway, we walked into the actual restaurant. This place was kind of rad. Korean barbecue, but they had this like whole like street vendor vibe at the entryway. Also, before we continue, a lot of the photos are publicly accessible. Some faces will be uncensored on people's Twitter posts or in their Discords or wherever, okay? I censored every face from every photo unless I received it kindly from Kumi. She allowed me to take some of her photos, and I am using some of them. However, in my drawing here, there's one person that I'm not going to censor. That's Moose. He's going to be in every photo that his face was in. I did not censor him at all. So if you see his little bald head in the background, say hi, Moose. That's my buddy. I love him so, so much. He's just a sweetheart. So that little bald guy up there, that's Moose, and he's my favorite guy. And that guy right there is me. But what you can't tell is that, like, there's Kepley, and then, who is right here? I think Arrow, and then maybe Jumbo was here, and then TT, and then Moose, and then I think Min, and then D, and then Kumi, and then Maya, and then Pristine. Oh shit, who just gifted 5 subs? Yo, Sync, thank you for 5 gifted subs. I love you, and I'm thinking of you right now. And now I'm done thinking about you. Okay, I had a weird experience at this fucking restaurant, and you guys... Oh, Young Man. Young Man we hadn't seen yet. You guys, I had a weird experience at this restaurant, and I don't know if I should tell you about this. So, do you see this like little glass right here? No, not this one. This one. You see that? No, he was there? Okay, well then, Young Man was also there. I'll talk about Young Man in a little bit. I have a thing about him. So, I guess I forgot about how this would work. Hi, Pickle. I forgot about how this would work, but for whatever reason, I don't know why you guys do. The mods treat me very, very well, very respectfully. And when I sat down, they all just started giving me drinks. And I mean a lot of drinks, bro. I was feeling the sauce, okay? I ordered this, which was like a blue... I don't know, it had a Japanese name, and I'm a weeb. Okay, so I was just like, I'll fucking have that, because that sounds pretty good. Blue Okinawa or something? That's what I got. And I was drinking out of my little goofy fish, but then Kepley, he leans up next to me, and he's got a bottle of soju. It's the yogurt flavor. I've never had it before, so he like pours me one, and then I pour him some, and then we drink it together, and like our bond got stronger, and then I look over at Min, and Min does this fucked up thing where he will make eye contact with me with a beverage in his hand. Now I'm friends with Min. I love Min. but he will see me with a drink in his hand, and he'll go, and then that motherfucker brings it over to me, and then I drink that damn drink, and it happens every time because he knows how much I appreciate a good crafted food or drink, and he just wants to share it with me. Well, this bitch is like 7 foot tall. He's a giant human. I am like 2 feet tall. It's not the same when I drink. So he brought me a lot of stuff. I'm kind of awkward in chatting, so I may not chat a lot. I hope you don't mind if I stay to watch and listen while I cook. Chad, I want you to tell that person how much you love them. That's like the nicest thing you could say. Dude, you don't have to talk. You just, what are you talking about? Just sit there and be happy. Just know that we see you and we appreciate you. You don't owe us anything. You don't have to talk. Just be there, dude. Thank you for watching. Seriously. Don't feel some obligation. It's okay. So Min was giving me drinks. Kepley's giving me drinks. And then something happens. I don't know if you know this, but certain medicinal plants are legally available in Georgia, in Atlanta. And I look over, and somebody's got a can that says THC, CBD, deliciousness. And I partake. We could sometimes, not often. Nobody even knows, but sometimes I do. And I'm sitting there, and Christine across the table says, "Hey, you want to split one of these?" I am now like on my 8th drink, and I go, "Yeah, sure." And so I have half a can of a CBD drink with THC in it, and it was shockingly delicious. And listen, I'm a lightweight guy. I am not a powerful soul, but I want you to know that the food that I was eating, I was like gorilla mode, okay? And I didn't want anybody to know. But it had to be obvious because at one point, I think Kepley was like showing me his 3DS, which he is taking photos and recording moments from this entire adventure. He's showing me this stuff. Bro, I am being so honest. I thought that was like the fucking coolest thing I've seen in my entire life. I was sitting there like, this guy is Jesus. I was fucked. I loved it. I was like, oh my God, this is awesome. Yeah, a little awkward, but it had opened up the door. My soul was there, but my brain was like, it was bad. It was a bad time for very serious stuff. But after we did that, we went to a familiar bar that we went to last year, and we got some more drinks there. People, I don't know why. Could somebody answer this for me? Sincerely, why do people buy me drinks? Why even bother with that? I didn't buy a single drink that entire time. I want to be very clear. I am always taken care of. I'm given like the princess treatment no matter what I do. Arar's bast ball? What the fuck is that? Like everybody just wanted to take care of me the entire time. And I felt so great and also so guilty. I never take care of anybody else. They don't let me. But when I went to the old bar, I was given a couple more drinks, 3 more drinks. So I think my count on the first day was 10. And it was a good way to loosen up. I was a little bit sauced. So I don't have a single photo from that event because at one point I sat down and a friend of mine, hi, Momo. Hello. Hello. Come here. You want to say hey? Hang on. Interlude. Baby. Ooh. Momo. Anything you want to say? Boulder. Dude, I looked for you forever. I'm so sad you weren't there, bro. Everybody say hi to Momo. It's the baby. Look, Momo. They're right there. See them? The baby. The baby. I love you. This was the only thing that made me want to go back home. This is it. This is the only thing. I'm going to sit you down, girlie. She's kind of hungry. I'm streaming earlier than their dinner time, so she's just going to harass me the whole time. And the bidet, we're going to talk about that because I had a bad experience. I guess I don't have to talk about that, but whatever. Did you just add an awkward emote just in time for me to say that? Who added that? Tay Rose! Dude, I loved meeting you. You have such sweet eyes. Has anybody ever told you that? I got to meet Tay at the whole MomoCon thing. Not only are you like 7 feet tall, but you just have like such gentle, sweet eyes. It's just the thing I noticed. Anyway, okay, I need to get back on track. So I had all these drinks. We went to a bar, and I sat down with a friend of mine that I hadn't seen in about a year. And when I sat down, the guy, he's got some French fries in front of him, okay? Again, I was a little bit on the far end. He goes, "You can have a fry if you want one." I did something evil. You're not going to respect me the same after I tell you about this. I reached down, and I grabbed like 20 in one grab. I went like a bear. I just grabbed 20 fries, and then, like an animal, I took every single fry and shoved them straight in my mouth all at once and started choking instantaneously, okay? Like, it was probably the dumbest move I've ever made in my entire life. I was 10 drinks in, and I was like, and they were chili flavored. They were very good. But he was so, like, motivated by how excited I was that he was like, "Oh, keep eating them. You can have more." And he was, like, encouraging me the entire time to keep eating. So I just did. I just kept going. And I ate, like, 90% of his fries off of his table. This isn't, like, an essential story. But dude, chili fries? That shit fucks. All right, that was good. Also, Bearwolf, dude, I saw that. Was that 20 months? Thank you, man. You're almost at 2 years. Once that number says 10 years, then I'm going to feel like it's accurate. You fell for his trap. Hey, what was his trap? That he ordered too many fries, dude? I don't know what I was doing, Malky. Like, that was wicked. I was eating the shit out of those fries, okay? I was eating the hell out of those fries, okay? I was up in them, and they were good. They were so good. So I don't have a photo of this. However, I want to talk about something. So we got back from that bar, and we sat down in our hotel room. And now Pristine, somebody whom I love and respect dearly, just an incredible mind, very fun, and also very motivated by horses. Pristine wants to put something on the television. Now, I love learning about people's interests. Sincerely, that is probably my favorite thing to do. I love hearing about people's interests. And one of Pristine's interests is her horse, whom I would love to meet someday. I love horses. I think they're so cool, right? What she instead introduced to me was one of my new hates. I fucking hate this thing. Do you see this? Do you know what this is? So this is called hobby horsing. Do you know what that is? Do you know what hobby horsing is? Oh, you're gonna. Hobby horsing is when somebody shoves a fucking horse stick into their crotch hole and they fucking run around and pretend it's a real horse, and they do real horse activities on that. And for whatever fuck-ass reason, we put on the Rage Bait playlist where we watched a bunch of people riding around on their hobby horses. Now, if you're one of the people in the chat that's like, "Ooh, I kind of like hobby horses. I actually think it's kind of fun." I get that it's a whimsical thing. However, when somebody is riding around on their fake horse and they're like fighting it, like it's trying to stop them from jumping things, and they're like, "Oh, whoa, boy, whoa, easy now," and then they're fucking voicing the horse. The horse is like, this is not third grade. the hell's wrong with you? That's not a real fucking horse. You dumbass? What are you talking about? You know what this is? It's a fucking stick. And you just shoved it up your ass, and now you think it's a horse. And they're running around, and they're just like jumping over stuff. They're doing moves. You're pretty good at making those sounds. I'm assuming you tried this before. I fucking hate you, bro. I thought we had something. No, I'm just good at making horse sounds because I'm talented, okay? All right? That's just the thing that I do. This made me like viscerally angry, and I started hate watching. Have you ever hate watched something before? It's when you're so mad at something that you want to make sure you've seen enough of it so you can hate it thoroughly enough. So that there's no part of it that you miss in your mind, okay? That's what we were doing with this. So Pristine, out of the kindness of her heart, or malice, she puts on hobby horse videos. There are these people, listen, it's running. You can just run. You know you can just run. You can do it all day. You can just run. You can run around. It's free. And if you can't, I'm sorry. That's okay. A lot of people can. They're galloping, aren't they? Skip. Go skip. Go to the park. You can do a lot of things. You don't have to do this. No, that's not, no. It made me very, very angry. They're jumping over obstacles and stuff, but when they don't make it, they blame the fucking horse. If that was a real horse and you blamed the horse, that's already a problem, okay? I bet you'd make fun of somebody skipping randomly too. No, because I skip out of restaurants because I'm so happy. Arar, I love your YouTube videos a lot, and I've seen all of your videos at least a few times. All of them. Since then, I've been trying to catch you on a live stream. Really grateful, dude. Thank you. You really had to say that while I'm making fake horse sounds and jumping up and down and being an asshole? Really? All right, thank you for reminding me why I do this. Rar, where'd you get the money to buy this chatter? I sold my hobby horse. Anyway, if you're a hobby horser, go get a horse. Or just start running. Just go and pull that stick out of your asshole and just go run. You would look so cool because you would be so fast because you think you have to be a horse while you do it. You could just be a human and run. I'm just saying. This is the only thing I'm passionate about now in life. I am anti-hobby horse, okay? If you guys are a hobby horser, don't tell me. Just don't tell me. You can be exactly who you are. Just don't tell me. It's my first stream. I expect you to jump up and down and make horse noises every stream. You're an editor, you know. You could make like a compilation of those. Can someone get that pic of Arar LARPing as a monkey? That's very different, okay? Whoa, 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 whoa. No, whoa, whoa, whoa. I am the monkey, okay? The stick on the horse, you're acting like that's a different creature, okay? Arar, I am a hobby horser. No, you're not, left ball. What the fuck horse are you riding? My penis? What do you mean? You're not riding a horse. Right ball? No, you're not on him either. You're not real. We're moving on. Good night, Wednesday. Wednesday is over. I hope you guys enjoyed Wednesday. It is time for Thursday. Thursday is a big, big day, okay? Why the fuck did I put this here? Oh, I remember now. Thursday is what we consider the official first day of the con. Con day 1. See it up there? This is also the day that I streamed from my stream, and this is the day that everybody got to see the booth and show up and hang out and have a good time. And also, this, you're going to see a lot about that. Can I ask for something before we continue? You know what I'm trying to do right now? I'm trying to imagine your guys' faces like I had it in my head. I don't want to lose the sense of groundedness. I don't want the stream to become something where I'm like performing in front of a camera. I really liked the personal connection. I'm trying to like get that back. I haven't eaten in a while. Can I like start my sandwich? Is that okay with you guys? For just a second, I just like slow down and eat a sandwich. I'm fucking starving, and I don't want to get lightheaded. I didn't eat it earlier because, and I don't know why this happened. I thought I was going to have to delay the stream or cancel it. My throat started swelling up before stream, and I was having a hard time swallowing and breathing. I don't know why. I have no idea why. It just happened. So it's better now, thankfully, but I'm kind of hungry. I got a sandwich. Don't look at that photo. What's your guys's... Oh. They did it wrong, but that's okay. What's your guys' favorite sandwich? I got a pub sub. It's got chicken tenders in it. Well, they kind of dicked it up, okay. I need a nappy, a little nappykin. Good old ham and tuna. When you guys were young and you went to Subway, did you get like the ham and cheese with mustard on it like I did every single time? Normal chicken sandwich. Reuben? Oh, mod that guy. I fucking love a Reuben. Reubens are good, bro. Hey. Yo. Cheers. Enjoy. You can have a bite. My fucking sandwich. I'm going to eat it off screen because I don't want you guys watching me choking on this thing. Dude. Eagle. I love you, bro. Did somebody just say they were fighting? One time I went to get a pub sub and two employees started brawling. Were they fighting over the sandwich? What was your order? Good. Once upon a time, a long time ago, at a job I was doing. Hang on. I got a call on my phone from a scammer, and I answered the phone. Okay. And I didn't really know where it was going, but he was trying to scam me on the phone. It happens sometimes. Well, I answered this call. And I kind of just... I think I hit him with like the talk jutsu, which is my special skill. And I started to like befriend him. By the end of it, he said, dude, I lived in the same area that you live. I don't know how he knew where I lived, but he was right. He did know. So he probably had my local number. He says, hey, if you ever go to a Publix near you, go to the one on this specific street and ask them for the Batman. And obviously I am interested. I said, what's the Batman? Are they going to know what it is? He says, I used to go every single day. I had a sub. They called it the Batman. I said, what's on it? He said, every meat times 3 and nothing else. And I genuinely said over the phone, I said, what the hell's wrong with you? But I wanted to know if he was being serious. I'm not making a joke. And if you're out there, guy, I'm just going to tell you, stop scamming people, asshole. But seriously, I went to the Publix that he referred to, okay? I went to that Publix. I walked up to the sandwich place. And I said, hey, do you have a sub here called the Batman? And you know what happened? She looked at me and she said, no. And I said, okay. I'll just have a tender sub with honey mustard and provolone and some spinach. That motherfucker lied to me. I know he lied to me. The Batman, all meat, nothing else, you dumbass. That wasn't fucking real. Why did I fall for that? It worked too, because I bought 65 units of whatever he was selling. That's a lie. It was so stupid. I don't even know. You know, that like wasn't a convenient Publix for me. Are you thinking of Meat Mountain? I guess I could be. It sounds like Meat Mountain. Maybe the worker was new and didn't know anything. If I told you guys, hey, there's a store in Atlanta, and if you go in there and you say, hey, I want a Arar's left ball, and they'll bring out like a fucking lobster roll for you, would you try it? Would you just assume that I'm being honest and you just go try that? Yes, you would? Okay, It's not real. But you see how easy it is to believe when somebody's on your team? It's very easy to believe. So I believe the guy, but I think he was lying to me. And that was my fault. It was my responsibility, and I fumbled it, okay? I should have called him a dumbass. I should have yelled at him. I didn't. Whatever. One more bite of the sub. Is that cool? You don't have a left ball? No, actually, I do have a left ball, and I think he's in the chat right next to you. There's my third ball. Can all of my balls say hello in chat, please? All balls. There they are. Here's looking at you, balls. Thanks for making my party pack look whack. I'm almost done eating this. I'm sorry. It's an interlude, okay? Thursday's like the coolest part of the whole story, so. Hey, Wimbo. Hi, buddy. Anything to say? Winston's down here. He's hanging out. Sometimes when I shave and I put on my aftershave, Winston tries to eat me. I don't know why. Okay, one more bite and then we're done, okay? Monster bite. You ready for this? This is me when I was handed those French fries. Oh, fuck. To all the new people in here, love you guys. I'm sorry I'm a freak. Were you the friend who did the point-and-click adventures? Yeah, that's me. I actually have a special announcement about that at the end of the stream. We'll get there. What is this guy doing? I'm reading chat and eating a sandwich. Hi, Momo. Can you say something to Mike? Hey, baby. Hi, baby. Sorry. I hadn't streamed in a while, and I can't tell what percentage of myself to give. I'm sure that doesn't make any sense. I'm not like other streamers, okay? I don't know. I'm weird. I want to wait for ads before we continue. Momo. Momo. You're a great streamer. Oh, yeah. There it is. That is the classic line. First time chat, you're a great streamer. Bam! Oh, that's it. Mod that person. Thank you for supporting me. Paid chatter? No, I just have a loving community of people. Can you guys just let me be sincere without fluffing me up? I'm telling you, nothing's worse than the fact that you guys are so nice to me. It's killing me. All right. I am so sorry. I'm genuinely so sorry. That was disgusting. That was not a good burp. That was a gross burp. Momo, don't sit down on the keyboard. Okay. It's my daughter. Baby. I just burped in her face. Are ads still on? Press 7 if ads are still going. Did somebody give subs? Whoa, I wasn't looking. Who did? Dude, clueless. Fuck. Okay, we got to get the show on the road. Let's get the show on the road, baby. There are ads going. They might start soon. I actually don't know. They haven't started yet? Bitch. Okay. One last thing then before we start Thursday. I have a clipboard here. I've been doing this lately. I've been writing down the things I want to talk about to try and keep stuff a little bit more organized. And I am going to ask my mods to do something for me. This is an in Discord thing, by the way. Yo, wait a minute, huh? Eagle Dude, thank you for gifting 2 subs, baby. I appreciate that. Could one of my mods do me a humongous favor? On Monday, almost certainly on Monday, I'm going to be doing the next stream, and I think I'm going to do another food color review, just to kind of get back in the swing of things, right? Could you start a poll in Discord with the options of blue, yellow, and green? Those are the 3 colors. If you are watching, join Discord and go vote. Do you want full chat or sub chat? Full chat. Anybody can get in on it. Anybody and everybody, you can go vote. You don't have to be subbed. Nobody's excluded, okay? If you're not in the Discord server, just go ahead and click the link. It takes you right there. I did a stream last week. I think it was last week, right? Where I reviewed as many red food items as I could find at the grocery store. And it was awesome. I loved it. And I promised at MomoCon, next one I would do would be another color food stream. And so I want you guys to vote. I've given you your 3 options. If you are motivated for one in particular, go vote for it. If you are not, if you're not in the server, just join the server because honestly, that's where everybody is, and it's kind of a special place now. Everybody from MomoCon and everybody that's ever been in my community seems to have really grown together there. It doesn't matter how many of you will be there. You will always be welcome as family, okay? So if you're not in the Discord, join now, especially so you can go vote, all right? Probably a good idea. I got like chicken in my tooth. Hang on. I'm picking this out of my teeth, and I'm not doing it on camera. Ugh. Did you guys see the edit my right ball made? It's kind of rad. Do you need something? Wawa? I got you. All right, I don't need that lid. What the hell do you think I need that for? Sorry, guys, I gotta pee. Enjoy. All right, I'm done. I'm not actually peeing. Are you live on Twitch right now? I am. Live on twitch.tv/Arar. That's me. Didn't wash hands. How much have you drinked? Do you think I'm, like, actually peeing? There's water over there. I was getting Maya some water. You guys didn't even say hi to Maya. What color was it? Water. You didn't even say hi to Maya. Some of you met Maya, which is crazy. Okay, so we got the food color vote. There's so much stuff I need to talk about today. Oh, man. I don't know how I'm going to do this. I don't know how I'm going to do this and not get, like, weirded. You know what I mean? Like, there's just so much stuff I want to talk about. I want to do this whole slideshow, but I also really just want to stop and just be like, story, story, story. You know what I mean? Maya's feeding the cats right now. They make the cutest sounds. All the mods were lovely to meet. Who is your favorite person that you guys met at MomoCon? You know who I was excited to meet? Moose. It was genuinely Moose. I was so excited to see Moose. I can't answer that. That means it's not me. It was D, wasn't it, asshole? What an asshole. Just leave. Just leave. I thought you were excited to see me. I was excited to see D too. There's a video on the first day of Spartan making eye contact with me. I think you guys will see it in Kumi's like vlog that she recorded for everything. But there's a moment where Spartan made eye contact with me in the line, and he fucking like, yay! Like ran at me smiling and laughing and clapping and cheering. And it was the best hug ever. It was the sweetest moment ever. I hugged as many people as I could. I don't know if this is like a bad thing to do. I don't fucking care. I don't care. We make our own rules. Who gives a shit? I hugged every single person I could because I wanted everyone to feel love. You know, because you guys make me feel that way every single stream. You know what I mean? Even outside of stream. Sometimes you guys just say the nicest stuff to each other So I was so, I don't know. I didn't want you guys to feel like I didn't love you. You know what I mean? Ads are over. Okay, let's do this. It is now Thursday, the first day of the convention. The booth is going to open and I am going to stream. Let's talk about it. Here it is. So the day starts off. I could have gotten my badge a little bit earlier. I just decided not to do it. I waited until it was a little bit closer, and then I went and I got my badge. I got all hooked up. The mods, Moose, I think that's Min, I can't really tell. Min. We went and we got all set up. The booth was about ready to go. Unfortunately, there were some mishaps, but everything generally came together pretty well. I guess they didn't communicate it necessarily the best. Is that Min? It is Min, okay. They didn't necessarily communicate it the best ever, but the convention hall opened before the VTuber section opened, okay? Seriously. So we didn't want anybody to come over because we were still setting up. So we set up this row of chairs outside of the VTuber plaza, just a row of chairs. And there were a couple of folks standing guard over there, like trying to stop us or stop people from coming to us. But like we could so easily see you guys and you could easily see us. It made me feel really giddy. While everybody was in that like area, you know what I did like alone and quietly to myself? I practiced what I would say. Does that make sense? Have you ever done that? I'm serious. I practice how I would do this. Because I'm gonna be kind of honest with you. We are all a part of a, let's call it like a niche thing. We're all part of a very niche, very specific interest. And throughout my childhood, and maybe yours too, I was never allowed to express myself like this. When I did, I actually got seriously bullied. Pretty bad, actually. And it's a big part of who I am now. And I imagine when I see these people who have the same interests, that are living through those interests, they might still feel that way. I am on the other side of it. They might not be, okay? And I practiced. And you know what I practiced? I practiced putting down my walls, which is a hard thing to do. Not because I'm super restricted. I'm an open book. But I practiced putting down my walls because hopefully the moment that I got the opportunity to speak with you, you would be able to do that too. That's all I wanted. That was what I did. So I went over on my own so that everybody could go to the line. I put myself in a position where I could be easily approached. And I kind of just chilled. And it was a very, very liberating feeling. Oh, it's the wiener people. Hey, D. How was your Subnautica? How are you? Is that a hammer? No, it's my giant dick and balls. I just made them all leave. Hi, D. I miss you. I'm about to talk about, I'm just starting. I'm on Thursday, okay? All right? How are you guys? You doing okay? Let me, this is a bad idea. How's it going? What if I fell and just died right now? I thought I'd get up close and personal for this. So, I hurt my elbow. So anyways, guys, I'm telling the story of MomoCon. D was there, and I learned a lot about D. I'm going to tell you the inside details. If I stand up right now, my dong will knock the camera off, all right? So let's not do all that. Thanks for rating. You told me you were going to do that, though. So I was prepared, and I got this. No, don't look at me. Look at it. Bitch. There it is. Hey, she made me this. And she misspelled my name because she's a little shit ass, all right? But she's also one of my best friends, and I love her, and I miss her very, very much. You know, I didn't wear that the entire time because I thought that if I introduced myself as Arar, they would sincerely think that's how you spell it. It's not a lie. I'm being serious. Very serious. Where was I? Okay, anyway, so the doors have opened up, but we've blocked off the VTuber booth with some folding chairs that we had fortunately just gotten. Stop calling me that, all right? I just told you that's not it. So all of these people come running through, and the very first person to make eye contact with me, sweetly, was Spartan, whom I love dearly. I love Spartan so much. I love Spartan with all of my heart. I think if every person in this world was a little bit more like Spartan, we would be a very accepting and happy place. And I mean that very sincerely. He's just a very, very good guy. He ran over and we just had the best hug ever. And almost instantly, I got very emotional. And then it starts happening. All of these people start walking and approaching me, and they're so excited to see me, and it was real. It was real. We're in the spot. We're in the zone. All of the people that I see in the chat right now were around me. I was emotional. I was very emotional. I was proud of everybody. I was proud of Kumi, and I was proud of me. I was proud of Dee. I mean, I was really proud. And something about being in a crowd of people that mutually understands and respects what I do, it really gives me a type of energy that I don't even know how to describe to you. There were a couple of people that walked up to me, Jake and Clueless. They walked up to me, and the lightning that struck in my body, seeing my boys, I feel it in my heart. You guys are seriously the reason I'm like getting out of bed. I mean, I don't even know what to say. I saw so many of you little assholes, and you were just real. The name in my chat had a face. I mean, how do you get any better than that? It's easy to forget, right? Little assholes, I'm sorry, Moon, not everybody's a big asshole like you. It's very easy to disconnect from reality, especially when you're in a chat room, okay? Especially when I can throw out quips like that, like, you know what I mean? It's very easy to forget the feeling, but I will never forget it. The moment that we opened this up and I got to see you guys in the line and hang out with Spartan in front of the big giant Jaws cutout, that's awesome! That's the coolest shit ever! What the fuck else is there to live for? It's awesome. I was very proud of myself. I was very proud of everybody. We all put ourselves out on the line just to see other people that share an interest. Are you fucking kidding me? I love you guys. I love you so much. I love this shit. Seeing you guys goofing around, seeing Spartan run over for a hug, getting to hug all of the people that are here right now. I'm so happy. Isn't that shit awesome? It's crazy. It's crazy is what it is. And it's very motivating. It's fucked up. I got to see somebody that I was so unsure how I would feel when I saw him. Kumi's Buttery Gok, also known as Callie. With a dumbass name like that, I was very concerned as to what kind of person that was. Turns out, he's sincerely wonderful to speak with. And I was so happy to know that that's just somebody that hangs out in our community. That shit was awesome. These stupid people that type dumbass XDX vertical bar in your chat or make penis jokes every 5 minutes. These dumb people, you stupid asses, yes, all of you. You guys were fucking awesome. You were so awesome. And I miss you guys a lot. It was really cool. So we opened the booth, and I got to see you guys, and it was really cool. Some of you are so funny. And you immediately just started giving. You guys were so supportive. The IRL donations, the hugs, the support, it was really rad. I don't know. I'll talk about it more. I don't want to just get stuck in this loop. But we got the booth open. But you know what happens right after we open the booth? It's Thursday, baby. And that means I had a stream to do. There it is. It was obviously very eventful. There's a lot going on here. I'm sorry, I did just cry a little bit. I need to wipe the snot off of my nasty nose because I'm a little baby bitch. And I cry when I think of anything. So, fucked up, man. This is it. This is my stream. That's me. Dude, Warfare, thank you for gifting 2 subs, baby. That means a lot to me. If you see yourself, say, look, Mom, I'm there. There were a lot of you guys there. I censored everybody but Moose. As you can see, I left him in. My little bald buddy. Love that guy. I tried to censor everyone, even though half of you guys are totally accessible online. I tried to get a photo with all of you, and there it is. But I did the stream. I did one last year. I did one this year. There's an atmosphere, I guess. I don't know how to say this. You guys make me feel like I'm like Johnny Big Dick, okay? I'm serious. I walk into the streamer section. They are totally dead. Nobody's doing anything. It's super chill. I walk up. I go, I got a stream slot in about 15 minutes. They go, are you Arar? And I said, yeah. And they go, okay. This fucking guy. All right, sure. Go ahead. Your seat's over there. They sit me down. Immediately, a crowd of 40 people. Instantly. Do you know what kind of atmosphere that invokes? The immediate crowd of people, all of those guys behind me, they're like, oh, it's on. Oh, this is the guy. This is him. This is the dude. This is a crowd. This is you. Imagine you right now in chat. You were a part of this whole thing. Yeah, that's real. And so I did my show. I goofed around. I kind of had fun with it. It was a little bit scuffed, I won't lie. And I tried to tell some important stories, but some of it wasn't conveyed very well. I got to do my very first IRL show me the meat scream, and that was sick. It was awesome. Loved every second of that. I do this thing when we're at conventions or on trips. You see this image right here? Well, whenever we're in an Uber, whoever's sitting in the passenger seat, I will send them a picture of this emote with its butthole out every single time. And I was trying to tell that story at MomoCon. I don't know if I conveyed it very well, but I don't know where you can find this photo. It's just on my phone in like 6 different places because I download it every time I want to send it to people. But I send this photo to these people, but I have no way of showing it to anybody during the story time. So I said, oh, just Google butthole, and you'll see about what I sent. And then Kumi's fucking mom typed that in the chat, and so I think that was pinned for the whole stream. I'm pretty sure. But yeah, D is the victim of my butthole consistently. They like the image. I love it so much. I wanted to tell you guys about that, but like the stream just was not stable. But either way, everything went pretty smooth. I had a really good time. When I finished that stream, I actually had a feeling that I wanted to talk to you guys about. Kind of a weird one, to tell you the truth. I actually felt a little dissatisfied. In a weird way that maybe you'll understand where I'm coming from. Maybe this will make sense. Maybe it'll give you some sort of inspiration. When that show ended, I thought, was that enough? No, it wasn't. If I can get a crowd of people in front of me, we can do more. I don't know how we can do more, but we can do more. So the first thing I did was I got up from my seat, I walked to the back, and I found a very, very wonderful human being by the name of Quack. Quack was heading the live streaming area and was very receptive to my criticisms and my opinion, but I really want something new. I'm working on something for next year. I don't want to just do a stream next year from MomoCon. I'm not sure I like it. I don't think it's enough. I want to do something big, and I think that this is the place where I can facilitate something big, okay? Are you with me on this? I want to put on a show. I don't just want to stream. I want to make an event happen. I want to host an event. I want to get everyone together, and I want to put on a show that you've never seen before, a real panel. I am not joking. I want to get Twitch involved, I want to get the gang involved, and I want to get MomoCon involved, and I want to make something big happen. I don't know how to do it. The only thing I know is I've got you guys behind me, and that's all I can do. And I took that energy in that moment, and I went straight to the director of live streaming, the guy in charge of all of the entire live streaming department in MomoCon, and I told him all of my thoughts, my opinions, the things I want to do, and you know what he said? He said, write everything down. Here's my information. We're going to talk about this later. Oh shit, it's real. Actually real. And I got to talk to him about some stuff. Now, I know what you guys are probably thinking in your head. You're probably thinking, you going to do a cooking show? I can't. I want to be very clear right now. I cannot do a cooking show. Maybe. You can't cook food and serve food to people if you're not like officially registered legally as a restaurant, and they don't have any of the permits and stuff to do that. What if I cook the food and I don't give it to anybody? What if I eat it myself? Does that count? It's interesting, isn't it? There are options. I've planned a couple of streams, a couple of big tournaments, ideas that I would love to host. I don't know how, when, or if, I'm being sincere. If I can make this happen, then I will, okay? You have my word. I'm going to keep pushing. I want to take us to the top, and I am going to do it my way. I'm sorry, my way. I am so serious about this. And if you're somebody that has any form of sway, or you have some sort of special event hall, and you want to see something special happen in it, talk to me. Find my email, talk to me. I'm so serious. I think my community deserves the best that the world can give. I will be the vessel, and I will give them everything I have. That's what I want to do. Stream ends. Thursday is over. It was a gentle ending. There was nothing special. I spent a lot of time talking to the community, connecting with everybody. It was the first day, and I was mostly just trying to keep everything on the rails. I also should mention that I, at this point, have broken my caffeine lease, and I am now hooked again. I was on my second or third Red Bull, and I was having a pretty good time. But at the end of the night, I kind of crashed. So I went to sleep fairly quickly. Can I talk about something that's a real trouble at a convention hall? So as much as I love you guys, I have a real problem with you. This is something that I did not know how to handle at the convention. This is something that if you ever have a crowd of people around you, you're going to experience this too. The problem with having such a supportive, loving audience that isn't afraid to approach you, hug you, and talk to you is that you can't fart anywhere for hours at a time. Now, if you know anything about me, I'm a bit of a farter. This is very intimate information. I warned you at the beginning of stream. I was just gifted 10 subs while I said that. That's so stupid. Dude, Chuvio, thank you, baby. I appreciate you so much. Why this story? So, it's the first day of like the convention being open. There's a crowd of people around me, and I am giving what would be the equivalent of a speech. So you're the one that farted during the chair. Frosty, you take that shit back. You know that was not me, all right? I was surrounded by a crowd of really wonderful, wonderful people, and we were just talking about, honestly, just being happy. We were just happy people. We were talking about our interests. I was signing stuff, if you can imagine me doing that. and I was having a good time. Somebody had just purchased the first mouse pad that I put up. I was selling mouse pads up there. And it's actually kind of funny that I sold out of them. But I was signing those, and I had all these people around me. And the only food that we had to eat in the convention hall was either hot dogs or like chips. And I had had 2 Red Bulls. I was about to start my 3rd one, and I had exclusively eaten Fritos and hot dogs. Okay, so obviously, dangerous potion, okay? Would have loved to be there, but sadly I didn't get off work and fly to the U.S. If you're in the UK, I got some special news for you at the end of stream. So I had a fart bomb brewing in my body, and somebody walked over to me. Who was it? I think this was the first day. It might have been Plagueis, I think, who is like 25 feet tall. Walks over to me and asks for a hug, and I was like, yeah, hell yeah. That hug put me in the most dangerous position I've ever been in, okay? I had to run. This is the story you didn't see. You guys were all like, oh man, I love this guy. You did not see this. I had to run away from the group, and I think I used the excuse like, oh, Kumi's calling for me. But I ran the opposite direction from where she was, so you probably should have figured this out. I ran the opposite way, went behind all of the stage stuff, and I did like a fucking carpet bomb. Like I walked and just like, I looked like Mario. I was like floating through the air. It was vile. You want to know the problem with this? It's only a thin curtain between every person and me. So I like zip back into the curtain. Somebody sitting at a table, somebody I hadn't met yet, goes, oh God, what is that? As I just walked in. You know what I did? You know what I did? I'm being serious. I went, oh, somebody must have just blown us up. Dude, that is nasty. It's probably one of the viewers. And he goes, oh, God, okay. I just blamed all of you. I blamed you instantly. I threw you guys right under the bus. It was bad, too. And yeah, so that happened like every time throughout the whole thing. I was dying. Yo, thank you for another 5. I appreciate that. This is not the story for that. I farted it up like a cannonball. No, not like a cannonball. Like a cannon, just like a cannon. No farts. Or no bomb. I couldn't stop farting. I ripped it real bad. And I kept blaming other people. There's this section, like the safety zone for the VTubers to go into. I would like take myself far into the corner to get away from everyone. And then somebody would like come out through the curtains right where I just gassed it. And I'd fucking run away so they didn't know it was me. It was really bad. At one point, I thought I was alone. So I farted on one side of the curtain. Kumi is on the other side of the curtain. She farts on that side. You know what happens? Who was it? Somebody. I don't know who it was. Somebody goes from her side, goes, oh, they open it up and the fucking vacuum of death hits them in the face and they go like, oh, God damn. It was so fucking funny. Oh, I love that shit so bad. I don't know what to tell you, dude. I love farting. It's funny. It's always going to be funny. I don't know what to tell you. So I love you guys and I'll hug the hell out of you, but if you squeeze too hard, I'll fart. It's going to happen. And I don't fart pretty. I fart nasty. And I think you will all regret it if it happens, all right? Do not call me Farart, all right? Delete that, crunt. I see you typing that shit, you little asshole. Noted for next year. Next year, everybody's going to show up with maple syrup and squeeze me, and they're going to see if I fart. Farart. You guys are dumb. Oh, my God. It was so funny, though. But I needed to, like, make a specific slide for this. Because, to be honest, it happened a lot. Like, it was like an ongoing problem. There was no safe spot to go fart. And I'll tell you one more story, but this is the last one I'm going to talk about when it comes to my butthole. I got it? Is that understood? Check yes, if that's fine. No more butthole stories after this one. This is the last one. It was Maya. Maya was the person that sucked in both farts. That's who it was. She went from one side to the other. Sorry. Sorry, Maya. My bad. Maya, somewhere in the house, probably just flinched because she just heard me scream her name. Okay. So this was also on Thursday. This was actually before it opened up. This was at like 9 a.m. We got there really early. I hadn't used the number 2 station of the bathroom in a little bit. So I felt the urge to turd. And I was standing around at the convention hall. I don't know if you guys have a similar affliction. I don't like pooping in a public spot. And I can think of nothing more horrifying than sitting in a public restroom and I'm like there like wiping my ass for like 45 minutes because I'm thorough. I open the door and then on the other side of the door is like one of you guys. And you see me like limping out of the bathroom and you're like, and you take a picture with your phone. Like that sounds awful to me and I don't want to live that life. So I left and went to my hotel to take a shit. And I successfully did it. But you know what I learned? I learned that I have grown too attached to my bidet. So even though I had properly maintained my butthole, I stuck my ass in the shower just to be sure. What is it? I mean, I didn't want to be walking around. Like, imagine I didn't have a clean asshole when you met me. Ew. Can you imagine such a thing? I would never. So I shower rinsed my butthole, and then I went back to the convention hall. Anyway, Friday. Day 2 of the convention. And this one's kind of specific. This one's a little bit more unique than the other days. Today was a bunch of my friends' meet and greets. Also, Kumi's IRL meet and greet, which, yeah, you think me and my crowd of 40 people is funny? Here's Kumi and her crowd of 200. I am not shit. What the fuck is this? Is this a note for me from past me? Kumi meet? Is this a note that I left for myself at like 2 in the morning? What the hell am I talking about? Oh, meet and greet. Oh, you stupid ass. What's wrong with me? It was, I think I can figure out what it is, dumbass. The meet and greet's on the screen. Dude, I made this slideshow at like 2 in the morning. I'm stupid, all right? What the fuck's wrong with me? So she had her meet and greet. So did Heavenly. He's actually right here. I wanted to use this day to have a little bit of free time to myself. I didn't really want to kind of get in the way of her whole meet and greet. As a major celebrity, I knew that everybody would abandon their line and come to me. Oh, what an egomaniac. So I moved myself away and I decided to go check out the convention hall because up until now, all I've been hearing is that it is massive, like hugely, hugely massive. Some of you guys specifically told me, you came back from walking the con and you said, dude, it's huge. And I was like, how big could it be? Well, it was big. It was very big. But as I was leaving, I snapped this quick photo. This was like a quick draw photo. Did you know that she was doing her meet and greet on a stool? This is normally how she reaches into the pantry, by the way, if you think I'm kidding. Here is the quick access step ladder that we keep very close to the cabinets. Oh my God, he's being serious. No, it's a planted prop. I'm a liar. That's how I reached the top of the fridge. That's a lie too. No, she was like standing on this goofy little table and I had to take a picture. But when I took the picture, at the exact same moment, I looked over at young man who was there recording for her vlog, and I could see he was just aimed straight at the stool. So that better be in the vlog, okay? Like, has to be in the vlog. That's essential. W to you, young man. Can I talk about young man for a moment, by the way? What a guy. What a wonderful guy. Young man is one of Kumi's mods. He's also a friend of mine now. Him, his wife, fantastic, fantastic people. There's a funny thing about young man, though, and I heard it a lot. Young man and I are somewhat similar in physical description. We're just like slightly similar. I will say, he's a very, very handsome man. And I am not, but he absolutely is. And I was so delighted because I would be walking around and somebody would walk up to me and they'd say, I thought I saw you at the booth. And I would turn my head and it would be young man sitting there doing some random task. And the idea that some person looked at him and went, oh my God, that's Arar. And then they turn the corner and then they see my dumbass like laughing. That had to be the best feeling ever. But that's all for young man. This ain't about him, all right? I've dubbed him my stunt double. If ever the time comes, he's my stunt double. He's the taller, more handsome version of me, and he's the stunt double. But anyway, so they did their meet and greet. This was Kumi and Heavenly. And of course, Dee had already done her meet and greet. And, you know, Pristine's going to have her meet and greet. And everybody's doing all their meet and greets. I did not do one, just so you know. Should I do something like that at a convention? Or is that something I should avoid? I felt like kind of a jerk. I'm getting used to this. I'm not really in my own brain like a person. I'm just like one of you guys, right? And they asked me if I wanted to do an official meet and greet. Jaws, dude! I love you, Jaws. You're my best friend, and I'm so proud of you every waking moment of every day. I was asked if I wanted to do like an official meet and greet, and I actually told him no. But I didn't just tell him no. I said, who would want to see me? And I know there's a couple of you that are going to be a little upset that I said that, and I'm so sorry. I know. I didn't know at the time. Last MomoCon, literally nobody knew me. They got to know me. This MomoCon, there were people there looking for me. I didn't know that, and I forgot. I'm serious. I'm not trying to just like, oh, I'm so humble. I'm serious. It didn't even cross my mind. I'm sorry. I didn't think that you guys would want something like that. So in the future, I'm going to try and organize something like that. But at the time, it was offered to me, and I just whiffed. I didn't say yes because I just assumed you guys wouldn't want that. So that's my bad. I'm sorry. Is this the opposite of imposter syndrome? I don't even know what that means. But I made a minor mistakey. So there was no meet and greet for me, but there were for the people that I think were worthy of it. But while they were doing theirs, I went and checked out the con. I think, Callie, I think you posted this, bro. I used your photos, so thank you for this. He got a photo. I think it was yours. It might have been somebody else's, actually. If I'm misattributing, I'm sorry. But somebody got a photo of the kind of the top of the convention hall. Thank goodness they did, because I really wanted to show you guys this. It was yours? All right, thanks, dude. This is the VIP room. Okay, I never went there, but it had a perfect view. So last year, thought MomoCon was big. It was a big place. There was tons and tons of artists. When we went to TwitchCon, yo, Tuna, hey, man. I hope you're doing well, bro. Last year at MomoCon, reasonably large, a lot. I didn't see all of it. TwitchCon, I was able to see everybody's. This year, MomoCon's Artist Alley was gargantuan. It was like unbelievable. Anything I'd ever seen before. There were probably, I don't know, 1,000 booths, maybe more. There was so much, I couldn't contextualize it all. It was an endless walk. It was just over and over and over. There was so much going on. Literally double what we had previously. It was nuts. And I kind of tried walking it just to kind of get like a taste of everything. But in reality, I was kind of swallowed up by it. I didn't take a lot of pictures, and you know me, I don't really typically take a lot of photos on my phone. I might take them on somebody else's, but I don't really typically take photos on my phone. So you'll just have to kind of imagine it. I went up and down all of these aisles, very well spaced out. You could easily pass each other. And I saw all of these different booths, and I got to see so many different artists and all their different creations. And, you know, you get that weird guilt thing where you see an artist, nobody's at their stand, you make eye contact with them, and you're like vaguely interested in what they have, and you feel the obligation socially to go and walk over to those people. I did that a lot. So I didn't really stop and take many pictures. However, I saw one booth that I could not get away from. There's one booth in particular. There was this crochet artist who had a booth kind of in the center of the whole artist alley. And it's going to come back a little bit later. But we saw this crochet artist, and I was humbled. I was humbled by the level of skill. I took a ton of pictures. If you want to put them in the IRL of my Discord, I might. I'll be honest, it's actually really hard for me with this setup to even add photos, so we might just have to go with what I got. But seriously, thank you. If you want contextual photos, sounds like Amy's going to put them in there. So go to the Discord and go look. But there was this one booth, the crochet booth, that... Sorry, I was checking to see if my sandwich was still back there. I was humbled by the level of skill of this creator, and I knew that I was going to go back there later. I didn't get anything on this first day, but I do have a little surprise, a little something to show you guys later on for, I think, tomorrow. But for the most part, everything was really cool. I got to see some of... I fucking love this. I love these. Do you see this? This is the Miku Hurricane. This is Sakura Car. This... Oh, Cora! This is Cora and Birdie. Cora and Birdie are right there. I saw those two. And then I think this is a VTuber, yeah? I don't know who it is. I don't really watch anybody. But I thought they had a cool setup, and I was like, this is sweet. I like it. Awesome stuff. I took some of these photos from you guys publicly. Shiori Novella. Love ya. You're killing it. Keep it up. I'm so humbled by the people that spend so much time committing to their fascinations and their hobbies. This goes back hand in hand with what I was saying earlier, where we're in this environment where we finally have the opportunity to express ourselves not only sincerely, but openly. You know, you can be honest about something, but not tell people about it. This was our chance to see our interests live. And this, you can't hide this. If you're going to the grocery store, you're in the Miku-mobile. Everybody's going to see everything you do. They're going to watch as you open and close that door. They're going to know that it's you. Now, probably not this car. This part, they don't really go places. But I bet this one does. You know what I mean? That's built with love. Seeing that, you know, oh, man. Lightning under my feet, dude. I just felt so motivated. It gave me that reoccurring urge to just express myself openly and volumetrically. Like I wanted to fill the space with my heart. It's just cool. I don't know if you guys find the same fascination that I do and stuff like this, but it really mobilized my interests. And I was kind of riding a high of expression, if that makes sense. So if any of what I just said resonated with you and you feel even an ounce of what I just said, find the opportunity to express yourself openly. Do you know how much it motivates me? I love it. If you ever have even a moment where you think, I want to share this, or I want to do this, or I want to talk about it, dude, go get it. Go get it, man. That is awesome. That's what inspires me. And I'm just saying, what inspires me might inspire you. I dropped some pics. Thank you, Cami. I appreciate you. And your banana bread. I know you said something about it earlier. I didn't see that message. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to read it later. But I went through the convention hall, saw all that stuff, and I was like, you know what? That's cool. Afterwards, the day was over. We went to round one. I took this photo from Kumi. She allowed me to borrow it. This is all of the burbs and the gang all together, having a good time. People were bowling. Allegedly, I broke the bowling alley. Entirely alleged. We have no idea if that's true, okay? But allegedly, I broke the bowling alley. And, dude, you know what sucked about this event? It went so fast. This was probably the moment that I realized, and I assume that everybody kind of has a moment like this, but this was the moment that I realized how fast MomoCon was going. It was already the halfway point at this, and we were cruising, absolutely cruising through the whole event. It was gross. 2 hours was like, boom, gone. Everybody else was good at bowling. I am so bad at bowling, it's not even funny. I don't know. Like, generally speaking, I can pick up just about anything, but bowling, I am so bad. I played for like 3 minutes. I threw the ball in a bad direction, and I fake kicked the ball return and broke the entire thing. And at that point, it was already almost too late to continue bowling, and we had to wrap it up. So, yeah. Okay. But that was cool because it was an opportunity to get a little bit of one-on-one time with some of you guys. And also, it was just fun to be together in an open space. You know what I mean? I would walk around and just see you guys everywhere. Kumi does this thing when we're in like a public space with viewers where she likes to hunt them down and just like find where they're at. I do the exact opposite of that. I try and get them to me so that we can make a big giant ball. And it was pretty awesome. But she likes to hunt, I like to trap. It's a pretty good combo, I might say. Love chatting it up with you there. Dude, Callie, that's exactly why I mentioned at the beginning that you were one of my favorite people to talk to. You're so sincere. And for somebody with such a goofy name, you have just the biggest heart in there, man. Seriously, I was so happy. You know what I mean? But like an arc. No, not like an arc. But I really loved this. This was awesome. Somebody had a shirt laying down on a table, and everybody just walked up and started signing it. But there was absolutely no indication that we were supposed to do that. But I just signed it anyway, and so did everybody else. I really hope that shirt was meant to be signed. Was that for Haymaker? Haymaker, were we supposed to sign that? Because we just did. He said it in Discord. Okay, thank God. Dude, you know, oh, fuck. You've never experienced this feeling. You know what freaked me out? Somebody walked up to me and showed me a box, and I had gotten so into like I should probably sign this, that I asked them for a marker, and they said they didn't want it signed. You do not know the visceral disgust you feel in your heart when somebody says, no, I don't want that signed by you. Yeah, I felt that. I don't really feel awkward anymore. I think that feeling has kind of left my soul, but it pinched. It got me in the deeper bits. I don't even know who that person was. They might have even just, it was at MomoCon, so they might have just worked there. But they did not want me to sign that, and I asked for a pen to sign it. So, oops. That's a bit of an awkward one. But on the flip side, can you imagine you walk up and you sign something for somebody and they don't want that? And they're like, that was a shirt for my grandma, and you just signed it, and she doesn't know or care who you are. Yeah, that's how I felt. Me, when I asked for the Teta box signed by Kumi to be handed back to me, and she keeps, ooh. Yeah. The awkwardest thing ever is Kumi thinking she is being given Teto when in reality, you wanted it to be signed. Ooh, that's tough. Yeah, and then you feel guilty because you're like, well, no, I want that back. No, she gets the figure. That's a compromise. That's a compromise, but okay. Alas, the day ends with a party. Most of my nights ended with a party, but this is a story that I need to address. Outside of the frame, I have to report that Jaws just died before his big premiere on television. That is a very unfortunate circumstance, and I am so sorry to report that he has, in fact, died just before his actual debut on the stream. And I'm not going to pick him up. You know the worst part? He was wearing the legendary artifact, the one that is partly green. And it flew over to me, off of his head. Bit canceled. It's fine. It's more honest this way. Oh, buddy, you're just dead on the ground. We'll get there. We'll get there. The spoilers. How many of you watched Kumi's recap stream? Say here. How many of you watched it? Okay, that's a lot of you. Some of you weren't, though. It's fine. If you didn't see it, there was a story that she told at a certain point about an Uber ride, okay? We were riding to a bar to see all of our friends. I love that shit. I love parties. I love friends. I make it a goal of mine to talk to as many people as possible. It's my favorite place ever. We had a ride there in this Uber. It is a young man and his wife in front of us. Dee is up at the front. Actually, she's right there. And then it is Kumi and I in the far back. I'm sitting next to her on my phone. We're about to have a good time. I'm kind of getting into the headspace of like, yes, I'm so excited. I can't wait to see everybody. Next to me, Kumi starts like gagging, I guess. She's like, like gagging next to me. I look over at her and she says very loudly, "You just farted, didn't you?" Like accusatory, like that, like right in my face. Like, "You just farted." Screams it, okay? Everyone in this Uber chuckles. Here's the deal. I didn't. I know I didn't. But she's mad. She's like, "You farted, that's nasty, that's so gross. Ew, ew." She yells. So I need to give you one important piece of context. If I farted, everybody in that motherfucking car would know. Not just her. People down the street might know, okay? If I farted, the windows would have gone down. It wasn't me. I want to be very, very clear. She wouldn't stop screaming about these farts. I knew what was going on immediately. Unless, and this is your one chance. I'm being so serious. Did any of our friends fart in that car? It's okay to be open. This is a safe space. Did any of you do it? Please tell me. If you weren't in the car, Moose, I did not fart in the car. Okay, I'm going to take this moment to tell you. The Uber driver, I think he farted in the car. And I guess like the AC sent it straight back to her. I don't know how it got to her, but not anybody else. But it kept going to her. And she kept gagging and screaming and freaking out. And I can only imagine the way that this driver must have felt. He tries to like slip out this teeny tiny little fart. And then this chick in the back starts screaming, genuinely screaming like, "Ew, oh, ew, oh, God, ew." And then they're fighting the back. "You did it, you farted." And this guy is like, "Oh, fuck. Oh my God, I fucked up bad." But I think he kept doing it though, because like she chilled out for a while. And then like a few minutes later, "Oh, you did it again, ew, oh, ew. Yeah, it was you, you did fart." Oh God, I was dying. I laughed into tears. I couldn't stop myself. It was so fucking funny. It was so funny. And I knew that it had to be the Uber at this point. But I couldn't, listen, I wanted to tell her, like, "Hey, I need you to understand, I think you're outing that guy up there." So I stopped her, and I do the hand gesture when you want your friend to stop talking. I went, "I think it was the Uber." Do you know how fast the whole atmosphere of the car changed? She stopped. She dropped it. She just, gone. So I did not fart in that Uber. But it was so fucking funny. It was the most memorable part for me in the whole of like transportation station. Oh my God, I was dying. It was so funny. It was the funniest thing ever. Can you just put yourself in his shoes? Imagine you let slip just the tiniest little fart and the loudest person on the planet is absolutely disgusted and make sure everybody knows. That's how I felt. It was funny. It was so funny. What else is on here? Okay. So we made it to that bar. This is a place we went to last year. It was really rad. Loved the spot. But we kind of like mentally prepared ourselves for how it works. You know, like most places that you will go to, you have to present ID, as you would expect, right? So we all hand ours over. We're walking The door's right in front of us. They have this thing they do where they kind of give you a rundown of how the place works, just to give you like a sense of self. There's gonna be a lot of people in there, but also it's responsible, you know, be prepared, to just be respectful. And it's all about vibes. They said vibes like 14 times in the description. But then one person asks, just as we're about to go through the first doors, he says, you guys celebrating anything? This is the last second. Nothing's going on. D jumps in. Oh, it's her birthday. Have you ever done that to a friend at like, I don't know, a steakhouse, and suddenly they all come out? Happy, happy birthday. Like they do that shit to you? That's a little embarrassing, sure. This must have been mortifying. We open up the door. Everyone starts screaming. They're cheering. Hey, happy birthday! They're so pumped. They call her over. They throw like a lei around her neck. Happy birthday. Hope you get laid. And then they hand her a fucking glass of champagne and they're clapping. People are cheering. They're like, hey, for the birthday girl. Woo! They are going way over the top. I'm dying laughing. Dee's dying laughing. But we have to hold it together because it's not her birthday. It just wasn't her birthday at all. We had to pretend the whole time. So I had to like keep it to myself because like if it was your birthday, maybe that was kind of nice, I guess. Like kind of. But if it's not your birthday, it's embarrassing. And Kumi fucking she hates that shit. Bluto! Dude, Bluto, I love you, man. What a great person. You have such a good energy. I was really hoping I'd get the chance to see you here. The bouncer was complicit in this 100%. Oh, dude, he looked at the fucking ID, bro. He looked at the fucking ID. Do you guys not get it? Her birthday already happened, clearly, months ago. Arar, why are you trying not to laugh? Because when I laugh like a goat that's being shaken. And one time somebody showed me a picture of a bunch of spit flying out of my mouth, like in slow motion. And so I'm restraining myself. You laugh. I make the jokes. If you want my laugh, you gotta earn that laugh. So anyway, all of this goes down. I was dying. It was the funniest thing ever. I loved it so much. And it just tells me that I need to prank my friends a little bit more. But she didn't even like the champagne. She gave that over to a young man's wife who gladly enjoyed it. And then we went into the bar. I don't think I actually have anything from in that bar. I'm not the kind of person to take pictures inside of a bar, or at least not share them publicly if I do. Maybe with my friends. But here's the deal. I actually had a couple of interactions in there that I really want to talk about. And these are more intimate, personal interactions that I'm going to share publicly because I think everybody deserves to hear the things that I have to say, okay? With that said, let's talk about the very first one. I saw a great, wonderful person there, somebody that I respect dearly. Quack. Remember Quack from earlier, who is heading the live streaming area? Remember that? Quack was in there. So I walked over and I saw Quack sitting there, and I kind of crouched down next to him, and then there was another person there, another friend of mine now. And I just kind of started chatting. And man, you know that feeling you get when you're talking to somebody that you really just mutually respect each other, and there's just an appropriate feeling of joy that each person has that they want to bring to the conversation. That's how I felt speaking with Quack. It was lovely. It was just such a lovely conversation. It was somebody that was clearly motivated by the same interests as me, who has absolute desire to make beautiful things happen for you guys. And I loved it. It was one of those moments that I felt I am around the people that I belong around. It was very inspiring for me. So that was a good one for Quack. After I talked to Quack, I went over and I spoke to Dust, who is an artist currently running a booth in Germany right now. They think there's a con happening over there, right? I got to speak to Dust, talk about just the brilliance of art, self-expression, and the joys of doing stuff that I think a lot of people don't typically do. Dokumi. You know what I mean? I was very passionate in that conversation. A little bit too much so. Sometimes you gotta like throttle me back. I think I make people cry. I feel a little bad about that. I don't know if you guys believe me or not, but can anybody vouch for that statement? I'm very passionate when I talk to people. And I guess, I don't know. I guess that's a good thing or a bad thing. D, I have individually seen you cry in front of me like 6 times. Shut up. You make me cry constantly. I'm crying now. Oh, buddy. So there was another thing. I got to meet a couple of people who are tangentially related to one of my editors. And I got the chance to sit down with them. And I was given, let's say, I was kind of put down on earth with the teams that make stuff like this happen. And so I'm going to be putting out a call right now, a thank you to every editor and content manager out there. This is not for the viewers. This is for you guys that do stuff behind the scenes. I'm talking exclusively to you right now. I had the opportunity to speak to you guys at the bar, but I want to take this outside of that space. Talk about it now. If you are an editor, if you are a creator adjacent team member, if you are a designer, if you're something that works and helps us do what we do, I want you to know out loud, sincerely, it is impossible without you. My stream, my channel, everything that I put out, it is not me, it is my team. It is everybody. And I was so lucky that I had the chance to sit down and talk to some people that would understand what it's like to be a part of the team, rather than being the face of it. It means so much to me that you guys put in the effort for me, for other creators. It is entirely purposeless without you. The general audience wouldn't know about me if it weren't for my team, right? I just hope that as long as everybody out there wants to be a content creator or has a team behind them, I hope that they always communicate with full sincerity and love how important those people are to you. You cannot do this without your team. I cannot do this without my team. I wouldn't do this without my team. It would be exhausting. It'd be unfun. And it would be restrained, restricted, and poorly delivered. All of it would be. I want to say thank you to you guys for being my editing team. I want to say thank you for editing for my friends. I couldn't do it without you. And I wouldn't do it without you. And I am so glad that I had the chance to tell a couple of buddies about that while I was at that bar. And then lastly, on the subject of teams, I want to now talk about family. I got the chance to talk to, a couple of the mods. Unfortunately, I don't think Kepley got the opportunity to sit and hear this, but I know there's ads on. You guys can hear me, right? There were a couple of my friends, Moose being one of them, that I wanted to also address. After I spoke to the editing team, it occurred to me that I have another side of the coin that I need to thank. I told you guys this stream would be a little bit more intimate and maybe a little bit less good than what some other creator would do, but I don't know how to do it any other way, so I'm doing it my way. Without editors, you guys probably wouldn't have heard of me. Without my mods, this wouldn't be a desirable place to be. We need you more than we need anybody. You are not just like, oh, I'm watching over the stream in case some assholes show up. The mods are essential. And I want my mods to know, and I'm not just saying this, you guys are family to me. I see everything we do as a team effort. It's a family endeavor, and it always will be. You guys by no means are obligated to be a part of what I do, and yet you still choose to be even more than anything I could ever imagine I'm worthy of having. And I am really, really lucky that I had the chance to say that to some of you eye to eye, and I would do it every day. Sincerely, I would do it every single day. I love you guys, man. It's like seeing people that have the same vision as you, that have the same drive as you, and that they just want you to do well. That's better than family. That's the chosen people. Those are the ones that care about you. And I know that like we make jokes at each other, or we can be sarcastic, or we can fuck around with each other, but I don't want there to be any room for misinterpretation. My mods are the most important people, okay? And I have something I want to do for my mods. It's going to be down the road. We'll get around to that. I'll get there when I get there. But on top of the editing team, mods, you guys are family. I love you. Seriously, if I could give you a hug right now, I would. I miss you, seriously. Getting to see you guys, that meant everything to me. To know that you guys have my back, it's awesome. You know, just as much as seeing the community, that's real. It really lifts you up. You guys keep me on the ground. So thank you. I know you guys already typed it. W mods, thank you for being a part of my team. I will never lose my appreciation for you, no matter where I get. If I ever get to the point where I'm John live streaming and everybody knows my name, they'll know your name too, because you matter. Okay, everybody matters, not just me. Everybody. And I'm so fucking lucky that my mods are so sweet and so kind. I just wanted to say that. That's the end of my gushing and gooing, okay? I love my team. I love my family. I love the people that do this with me. Obviously, I love you guys, my community. You guys are the whole point, right? And I saw that gifted sub. Thank you, Kepley. Whatever. You guys are everything, okay? Nice hammer, by the way. Hold that in case we misbehave. No, I'm holding it because the microphone's attached. What the hell kind of question was that, bro? Duh. I miss you guys. I really do. How many slides we got left? Okay. At this point in the stream, I want to talk about something vague, but I'm going to elaborate at the end of stream. I don't know how many of you are going to be able to stick around for just a little bit longer, but at the end of stream, I want to announce some of the stuff that I'm going to be doing in the new direction that the channel is going to be going. And I want you to stick around for that because it could potentially directly involve you, okay? I'm not going to say anything more than that, but at the end of stream, on my list here, I got a couple of things I want to talk about. They're very important to me, and I hope you will listen, okay? But let's just get there when we get there, huh? On to Saturday. I just noticed that it did that. I meant for, oh, fuck me. I meant for it to do Saturday. I got Saturd. What? Why is it, what? Oh, it's because the box is too small. Fuck. Wait. There we go. Saturday. I didn't mean to do Saturd. Okay? That was an honest mistake. That's because I resized it. I'm sorry. Yo, Eagle, God damn you. Eagle, thanks for gifting a sub to Saturd. You're so lame. This was a very special day. Today is the day of my best buddies' meet and greets. Both of their very first, Liffy and Jaws. Did I talk about what's upcoming with that yet? I don't want to spoil it. No, I got stuff. Okay, so these are my boys. These are my best buddies. They've been my friends for a very, very long time. I take so much pride in them that sometimes I cry when I see them doing well. And I'm being so serious. I love these guys. Jaws and Liffy, you're my boys. You'll always be my boys. You'll be my family for life. I'll always love you. They got to do their very first meet and greet, which, if you don't know anything about that, there's, for them, because it's digital, they are on this big giant screen. There's a line in front of them, and you have the opportunity to put on some headphones and speak one-on-one with potentially your favorite creator. I had to be in their line. I had to support them. So for Jaws, I got in the line first. For Liffy, I got in the line, I think, like second or third. I think, Moose, you might have beat me for Liffy. But I got into the Jaws line about as soon as I could, okay? Got the chance to talk to everybody. And I think I got, a couple of really good photos. There's Moose, by the way. You cut the line for Jaws? That's because it's like my blood brother, and I'm allowed to do whatever I want. Also, because I was basically running the show. So I got some good photos of everybody, but you might have noticed something. You see how, dude, Clueless, what a good photo. This is the best photo I've ever taken, bro. You see how Jaws is on a different screen here? A bit of catastrophe struck my boy. And I guess in some funny way, I was very fortunate to be there. About 2 minutes into Jaws' meet and greet, the Internet protocol for his Discord and on the computer broke completely. It just broke. And he was about to lose half of his meet and greet time. And when I tell you there was a line of about 40 people waiting to see my boy, some dressed in a Jaws cosplay, I had to do something about it because it seemed like nobody was about to. And I don't really blame them for this. They didn't exactly know the problem was happening, but I jumped in. I don't want to take credit for this. This is the team did this. This wasn't me. This was everybody. This was not just me. But I was fortunately there, and I was able to kind of orchestrate a little bit of team effort, and we saved it. We managed to save it. I started talking to him on the phone, and fortunately, the team running the VTuber meet and greet, they were prepared. They had an extra booth, the one with the projector, right over here, and I said, just let me do this. Let me take over. Let me help. Let me get it all hooked up. I did. Got it all hooked up. Again, the team was essential for this. It's not just me, so don't just give me all the credit. Everybody did everything. But I took over the line. I think by being assertive, they just let me do it. I said, oh no, I'll do the meet and greet. I'll handle it. I'll run the whole thing. So I took over Jaws' meet and greet, and I was the guy that organized all of it. I gave people the headphones, gave them a little rundown. I took the pictures. Some of you guys, you got some interesting photos. I mean, here's an example, right? This is Clueless in chat. Clueless, say hey. This is him and his fat dong. That's right. I took this photo. I like to get a lot of photos. But I have an affliction. I don't know how to tell you this. I have a bit of an affliction. If you hand me your phone with your camera on, I gotta make sure it works. Any single time anybody handed me their phone throughout the full duration of that convention, I took photos of myself. Sometimes up to 20. As many as I could physically get in that window before you said something. I took so many photos. As you can see, there's a lot of different emotions going on. I found all of these photos in the places you guys posted them. You put them in Discord, you put them on Twitter, you guys put them everywhere. And I want you to know, I probably did this 50 to 60 times. Any phone that touched my hand, even if it wasn't for me, I did it. There were people that just wanted a picture with Kumi, and they got 40 pictures of me. And I loved it. One person I don't know who this was, I accidentally recorded like 2 seconds of me going, because I was trying to find the camera, and it was already recording. I already fucked it up, but that's almost better. So somebody out there has like a video of me, not even making a face, but just like sincerely staring at the phone, like an old man. But I took some of my favorites from you guys. I see this is somebody's profile picture on Discord. And I think this one is too. If you guys are using these photos, make sure you let me know. I think it's the funniest thing ever. And also, don't hand me your phone or you're going to get dicked. All right, buddy? I do it to everyone. Let's go. I got back on time. Dude, fuck yeah. Right ball. Asshole, I hate you. But I love you at the same time. Fuck. Here are my photos, though. Tag yourself. Which one are you? 1 through 8. I'm feeling like number 7 right now. I'm feeling 7 right now, for sure. 7 is me. Though earlier today, definitely feeling 5. Hey, Cal. I love you, man. It's good to see you. But they did their meet and greets. It was also another day for Kumi meet and greet. She did her thing. Do I have that here? Spoilers. It was another meet and greet for Kumi and Heavenly and the whole gang. Everybody was doing their thing. Fortunately, I was able to get Jaws his whole time slot, which I was really happy about. Hey, first time here, I'm a 7. Goddamn right. Goddamn right. This day, I believe, was Saturday, right? This is Saturday. Saturday. Saturday, I put something out on the booth table that you guys may or may not have seen. If you were there, you probably got the chance to interact with this item. Does anybody know what I'm about to show you? If you can guess, you win. High five. Crisp. All right, Vidar got it. Game's over. He won. That's right. Here it is. A new relic in my household. I sat this out as a logbook. Check it out. This is a chef's hat, covered in the signatures of every single person that approached the booth from Saturday to Sunday. Every single person. There's tons of them in here. Some are on the inside. Tons and tons of signatures. And I'm seeing you guys in the chat. I'm like, there's Moose, and there's DJ. I know that you're on here. You're on here somewhere. I saw you. You're on the back or something. Young man, where did you sign? Dude, there's so many people on here. And I was really, really motivated by this. I saw one signature on here that freaked me out because I didn't see them do this. My fucking middle ball signed it without telling me who they were. Now, I could guess who it is, but I have absolutely no idea. So if you're out there, middle ball, why didn't you tell me? Pissing me off, dude. This is easily my favorite item. Also, dude, I don't know if you know this. When I first started streaming, I didn't really cook very much. However, this was my very first chef's hat I ever owned. This one, this little goofy hat. This is my number one. This is it. This is the first hat I ever wore on stream. This is my first chef's hat. I had this dream. Holy shit. I lived the dream. I had this dream back then that I would take this hat and put it in front of like my live studio audience, and I would have them sign it. And I just realized just now, like, actually, that I did that. Like, I knew that I was doing that, but I guess I just remember that I did that. And you know the coolest part is I can see all of your faces when I look at it. I don't mean that in a weird way. I mean that in a serious way. Like, I can look at it and, like, there's a butt coconut. Like, I can see your smile, bro. I mean, seriously, it's just everywhere. Racers on the back. Nope, there's DJ. I just found him. There's Chris and just so many people. Even Maya signed it. And all the mods signed it. And Pristine signed it. Some guy named Wesley signed it. I don't know who that is. I actually felt a little funny because, like, I said this on the booth, and I put a sign that just says, like, anybody sign it. Anybody and everybody. I don't know who Wesley is, but, like, some dude named Wesley probably walked by and saw that and was like, I'll sign it. And he just wrote his name down. So thank you, Wesley, for that one. Appreciate that. If you guys sign this, thank you. This is like an artifact. This is the most valuable item I own now. Not because of the signatures carrying some sort of financial value, but because this is my holy grail. This is my artifact. This is my everything. This is the mountain with which my legacy is built on. This is you guys. It's real, and it's in my hand. And at any point, if I ever feel that very familiar doubt, that lack of confidence, that imposter syndrome, that self-loathing that just attacks us in the middle of the night, if ever I feel that again, I can just walk down here, pick up this hat, and I can see all of your dumbass faces laughing with me in my dumbass hat, smiling and enjoying expressing ourselves. So if you sign this, thank you. This is the most valuable thing I own. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's not just pretty cool. It's the coolest thing I've got. I really love that thing. Let's get back on the rails before I get emotional. So, after the meet and greets, it wasn't just like a typical day. Yes, they all did their meet and greets, and I spent a little bit of time walking around the convention hall. This was a very, very special day because on top of being our like meet and greet day 2, day 1 kind of, it was also a VTuber concert, okay? This is my friend Tae Hoongi, sweetest dude ever. This is my boy, Jaws, and this is the crowd of people watching them, okay? I know this is going to be in Kumi's vlog. I know it will be because there were so many people recording it. But they did their VTuber concert. Can I be honest with you guys? Let me be honest with you. I kind of think it's a little cringy, to be real. Like, the idea of watching a concert of like 25 people just singing a song with their VTuber model in the beginning was kind of weird to me. I'm not gonna lie. It was kind of odd because I didn't get the appeal. Until I saw, in this example, my friend Tae Hoongi. When I saw him up there performing and I saw people in the crowd cheering, I thought, it's not just about what they're doing. It's that they're doing it for us. It's that they put the time and effort into creating, and they're putting on a performance, and a crowd of like-minded people get to enjoy it. And it changed everything for me. And by the end of it, I was loving every song. But I will admit, and this is just me being me, I was there almost exclusively for one dude. And that is my boy Jaws. Jaws was going to be doing a song fairly late into this performance, but I had to be there for it because I don't know if you guys have known this, but Jaws and I have had like a very similar path in our streaming direction. You know, we have always been kind of neck and neck. He got partnered around the same time I got partnered. Our communities know each other, and he's my best buddy. I would absolutely give up an entire arm and leg for that guy. And I don't care because it's just what I would do. I love him. And so I take a very, very significant amount of pride in his performance. Well, apparently so did everybody else because everybody stayed for Jaws' performance. And it was awesome. Dude, he killed it. It wasn't just like, oh yeah, this is my friend singing. It just sounded good. It sounded really, really good. He got onto his second song, which was Bird Brain. He did 2 songs. He got onto his second song, Bird Brain, and fuck me, man. So I recorded it all on my phone because I wanted him to get like a POV of everything. I'm such a bitch. I'm such a little baby bitch. Bro. I'm not even joking. You can actually see it in the video. So I'm recording this whole thing. And there are people in the crowd fucking dancing and jumping and having a good time. And I'm looking over at the other crowd of people. And I just started crying so hard. I started crying my eyes out. I'm so fucking proud of him. There are people so happy. They're jumping up and down. They're singing along with him. And so I fucked up the recording, bro. I'm holding the phone up, and I go like, and I dropped the phone down to sob because I was so happy and so proud. I started crying. And so I like turned the phone and I'm like, I'm sorry, bro, I'm crying. And then I like try and get the rest of it. I'm crying now. Oh my God, can you imagine? Can you imagine? You guys don't get it. That's my best buddy. He works really, really hard. And he just lost his job. He is now desperately trying to be the best version of himself for his content creation career. That's a guiding light for me. I want to do that. Seeing him in front of everybody, fuck me, man. So proud of him. And so I bawled my eyes out. And you know the worst part about this? So they, I don't know what it's called. You know the people that have like the light sticks and they're fucking dancing around and doing a bunch of crazy moves? Those people did a little performance for him. Wotage. There you go. Wotage. They did their Wotage, and then they walked off the stage, but they wanted to keep watching. Well, they kept watching where I was, so they like walk over and they're like doing their recording. They were recording it on their phones. But they have to like try and avoid me because I'm standing kind of next to him going like, like somebody has a recording of me like fucking sobbing, crying. standing there next to the guy. And that's like, it's absolutely on their phone. I wasn't quiet about it. I tried to hide. I couldn't fucking hide. I had to take my glasses off and sit down. Oh my God. So those dancers have a video of me just crying like a baby, because I did cry like a baby, but damn it, oh, I don't care. I'd cry for that guy any day. So proud of him. I hope you guys have people in your life that you can feel that way about. I hope that you can love without a filter somebody the way that I am fortunate enough to love Jaws. I really respect that guy. He's just like my brother. But I was so proud. Oh, I was so proud. And his concert went really, really well. But once his performance ended, we kind of hit the road. We were done. We wrapped it up. Now, we we went out of there and we decided we were going to get some food, okay? And we wanted to get some tacos, all right? I love tacos and I love my friends, okay? We went to this place that we had eaten, I think, 3 times already. We kept DoorDashing it for whatever reason, but they kept fucking up our order on DoorDash every single time. So we went and we decided to actually go to the place. They had this cool triangle table in the back corner, fit everybody. We sit down and we pretty much immediately got our order in. I was gonna share a drink with D, and then we got everybody got a couple tacos, right? Well, as much as I like to love, I really don't like to hate. And we sat for about 35, 40 minutes. We didn't have anything. I could see the bartender from where I was. She wasn't making our drinks. It was kind of weird. I like being treated like a princess. Because both Pristine and I think Dee and maybe even Kumi, they were especially Pristine, they went and they asked, they're where's the food? Why are we still waiting? What's going on? And I would have never. I would have sat there hee hee hee, woo-hoo-hoo. So thanks guys for making me feel like a princess, because I was not going to go up there. I was very, very nervous. I don't know. It's just not me. I don't like to be an asshole. You know what I mean? But if my friends would be an asshole, go get them. Go fuck them up. I'll clap. I'll snap. I'll cheer for you. Thank you guys for taking care of me. Funny thing is, though, is we sat there for so long, but the food was absolutely worth the wait, as fucked up as it is. We sat there for an hour and a half before we ate. The moment we got those tacos, dude, I was drinking them. They were so good. I didn't really need to do that move. I was drinking them. They were delicious. Absolutely delicious. I got 2 of them. I don't even know what I got. I ate them so fast I can't even remember them. And then we had some chips and some queso. And I shared that drink with Dee. They gave us 2 straws, and she's like, oh, 1 for each of us. And then she picks up the drink and then sucks from both straws, frame 1. And it just made me laugh that she even made that comment. It's does it really bother me? Not even a tiny bit. But it was so funny that she, out loud made sure to say that to me. Oh, there's a straw for each of us. And then just start drinking it. I don't even know. I don't even know if she knows that she did that. But that was killing me. I thought that was pretty funny. And then I think we spent the rest of the night doing something you might be a little disturbed by. Two words for you. VTuber orgy. That's right. I was there. I was there. And I am here to report the truth. The absolute truth. I did not sign the NDA. I didn't sign it. I'm here to report the absolute truth. First things first. Kumi spent the entire time, I think, with Pristine, hiding in the closet. While everybody was getting free K, they were hiding, and then they left. They didn't even get involved. But I got involved with every single person I could find at that entire party. Every person. I went from person to person. One after another. Because at every party I go to, my goal is to be involved with every single person that I can see. It's just what I gotta do. That's why you're the peg master? what happens at the con stays at the con. We don't talk about that. I was just involved with everybody. I did my best to get involved with every single person that I could see. Unfortunately, I believe Heavenly lost his mango vape. Whoops. But I had a good time. It was a good party. The only thing I remember, though, is our friend Soma makes this drink that is a combination of several different things, and then he puts it into a big pitcher, and I walked up, and I was like, hey, I want a drink. And everybody was like, go ask him. So I walked over, and I said, hey, man, can I have some of that in that pitcher? He's like, how much do you want? And I said, I don't know, I'm kind of thirsty. And he says, okay, you can have half. Okay? So I drank it, and I felt absolutely nothing. I was like, okay. It was delicious. It was absolutely delicious. It tastes like tea, and I thought it was yummy, kind of like peach. Pretty good. So I had that, and I went and I walked around and I hung out with a bunch of people, finished that cup, and I went back and I said, hey, man, can I get more of that? Do you have more? And he said, yeah. And I said, okay, fill up my cup. So I had a full cup of this stuff. While I was drinking on this cup, somebody like comes up and they like grab me on the shoulder and they're like, Arar, the girls need you in the side room. Now, this isn't the first time I've been told that, but I was very confused as to why it was happening here at this party. So I went over to the side room where I was, getting ready, and it was just a bunch of my friends. I was like, fuck, okay, whatever, it's fine. I walk in there. Dee is sitting in the back at like a fucking private investigator's desk with a light aimed down at a piece of paper. And she goes, what do you think, girls? And these two girls look at each other, and they're like, I don't know. And I sit down, and I said, what are we talking about? What's going on? You going to kill me now? And they say, no, he's not really that much. Nah, maybe you are. I'm like, what the fuck's going on? What is this? On a piece of paper in front of Dee is a graph from not peggable to very peggable. And they were calling guys in there to see where they fit on that graph. So I'm like, what the fuck are you guys doing? So I sit down and I look and I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool. Now I'm curious as to what the fuck they think I am. There were multiple names. Good detail. I was not the first on this assessment, just so you know. There were several people up there. And I think Heavenly was quite high on the list. I'm not surprised at all. I don't think anybody is. He's a very adventurous guy. Who's surprised about that? But I wanted to know what they would think just based off of me. Yeah, most people wanted to be most peggable, which, honestly, that probably makes them pretty high up on the list. However, I don't care. You know what I mean? Unfortunately, it's a boring answer, but I don't really care. So they put me kind of in like the mid to low range. So I was not the champion of the pegathon, but I made them laugh a little bit, and a duck just landed in my yard. That's random. Okay. I made them laugh a little bit. I did my thing, but I did not win the most peggable. Sorry to let you know. I'm going to be honest. I don't know how I got here. Dude, you your name is Scotty Sativa. I know you're high right now. And I want you to know that you are exactly where you're supposed to be. Go get some popcorn, bro. It's about to be a good day for you. Who won the most peggable? I don't know. I had to get back to the orgy. So I got out of there. I walked out of that room. And remember, I had had half of a cup of the mystery drink and then another full cup of it. And you might think at this point, well, Heavenly said it messes up white dudes. I wasn't feeling shit, bro. And I don't know if that's because I was like in my element or something. You know, the first day I had like 10 drinks. That got me. But this I was like, what the fuck is going on? So I had a third cup. I don't know when I followed. Whatever. It's all good, bro. You should still get that popcorn. So I got myself a third cup of that drink. And after I consumed that third cup, I was there, kinda. Like, I could definitely feel it, but I had to go and ask what was in that beverage. And I am not a gatekeeper, but I think that there's some things best left unsaid. But let's just say that it was not anything special. It was pretty chill. It was delicious, is what it was, but it was not like 40% alcohol. It was chill. It was really not very much. At one point, I took Heavenly's drink out of his hand and drank it, and Heavenly only drinks absolute garbage water, so that was disgusting. I gave it back to him after I drank half of it. And then I went and I made myself like a Coke with something. I don't know. One of my friends there was so excited about, have you ever had Liquid Death, like the canned water drinks? There was one that was like a soda flavor. He was so fucking excited about that flavor of Liquid Death that he made me go and get one just to drink it. It was just water, but I was like, fuck it, I guess. So at one point I was dual wielding drinks. I probably look like an animal. Anybody that was at that party probably thought I looked like a freak, which they probably think most of the time. I accidentally drank D's drink instead of my water. That's not an accident. You're a liar. Just saying. Thought you were the goat. I don't know, man. Oh, actually, her drink tasted nasty as hell, too. I remember that. She got some gross drink. But anyway, so the VTuber room party went very well. I'm sorry to report that I'm not the most peggable dude ever. I know that a lot of you guys are very motivated by that, and you want to know that information. It's just not the case. Sorry. It's just not me. And it was a good night, though. I got to hang out with some of my good friends. Who did I end up talking to towards the end? I left with D and Radio. We left at the same time. Kumi left before us. It was very fun. You got to join us for a drinking night with the Burbs next time we're on. Wherever a party's at, I'm there. Let's pop the fuck off. I actually try not to drink around people that I think see me as an inspiration. As crazy as that sounds. Because as much as I love having a party, I don't want you guys to ever feel like I'm any different version of myself, drinking or not drinking. I always want to be real. You know what I mean? So I tend to avoid it. I think it's best that I be sincere. Now, around my friends, I don't give a fuck about those guys. I don't give a shit. I'll drink and I'll walk up to them and I'll be like, and smack them across the butt. Delete that. Anyway, so I didn't have any cool gifts for this one. You know how like Friday had like the fires and stuff? The website I was using has like a limited number of text titles. And I ran out. So just imagine this Sunday is like, Sunday! I don't have one. This is the last day. Kumi let me use this photo. Look how sick we looked. This is kind of badass. This is the final day of the convention. And the saddest. But that's okay. We made the most of it. Started our day off by going to the aquarium. It was awesome. I love the Atlanta Aquarium. If you've never been there and you get the chance, fucking go in there, man. It's beautiful. Look at this. Whale shark. Whoa. Jaws' parents. A sea otter. The guy in a tunnel. It was awesome. It was really, really cool. I have an interesting story for all of them. For Jaws' parents, Kumi was absolutely convinced they weren't real until one of them burped. Boom. The big giant room down here, I think we walked in kind of early into the day. This was like in the very early morning. And there were some kids sitting in this section. Clueless, you might not have noticed this because this was just before you showed up. But there was like a pillar that I found myself at. And there were these kids sitting at this pillar, just kind of like trying to mingle in and relax in their spot, right? And, oh, should I tell you this? Okay. I wanted to secure a spot where kids wouldn't bother me. So I walked over to the pillar where these kids were. Don't repeat this. And I faked like I was sick. That's all I did. I walked over to the pillar where the kids were. I went all over them. They moved really fast. And just so you know, Clueless, that is where you sat. Just to be very clear, you sat there. Why did you do that? So that my friends could sit there. I didn't want to be alone. You're lying to schools for noise cancellation and faking sick for kids. You can vote for me to be president next. I understand. I understand. So that's what happened in this room. This was the funniest thing. Last year, if you went to the vlog that Kumi made, I at one point went into this tunnel and I like went through there making like little baby monkey sounds, and I scared some children out of those tunnels last time. Well, this time I went there with the whole team, and all of the viewers were there with me. So we went through that tunnel, like 10 of us, going like, those kids probably fucking ran for their lives. They thought an actual herd of gorillas was coming through the tunnels to kill them. You can't really see them, but behind me is one of the kids running for their life. And I was in my crouched balls mode. Good night, everyone. Oh, what's up, Sink? Good night, everyone. I have to head to sleep. I hope everyone has a great day ahead. Arar, have a great stream. I love you, dude. Dude, fuck yeah. Love you too, bro. Have a good sleep. I hope your day tomorrow is awesome. I'll see you on Monday. It's my next stream. Oh, dude, it was awesome. It was so fun. It's great when you have a bunch of people that are just on the same wavelength as you, and they are willing to go gorilla with you. Like, one point, I think this was on Saturday, we were in a big huddle. Do you guys remember this? I gave like a bit of a speech because I love talking. And while I was there, I finished it up with, everyone around me started doing it, and we sounded like a bunch of monkeys. It was awesome. It was awesome. I love doing that. I love having people that are on the same page as me. Okay, this next photo I just had to include because it's so fucking funny. There is a hat. I think you saw Kumi is wearing it right here. It's her fish hat that Susan wears on her stream, okay? There was a room that had this light that beamed down directly from above, creating the funniest shadow I've ever seen in my entire life. It's so fucking funny, bro. It's penis, man. It's straight up, dude. It's there. Oh my God. Dude, you just wait till you see the recording with that thing. Oh my God. So fucking funny because it flops a little bit. Oh my God, it killed me. Yo, Plagueis, thank you, baby. Life-changing speech, by the way. Thank you for that. We are in this together, dude. And I hope everything I said to you stays as true as it does for me. This was a big giant shadow penis. Thank you, TT, for wearing this. When we entered the aquarium, Kumi wears like the Grim Reaper's clothing everywhere she goes, and I wear the exact opposite. I wear like happy, whimsical, like this. Like I genuinely wear this out sometimes. Like I will wear this to like K-barbecue. This is real. But she wears like darkness and evil, and she walks around with like foreboding nature and evil. And I walk around like, hi, because I love everyone. And I want people to talk to me, right? Because it's fun. You should make an Arar Whimsy hat? That's not a bad idea. But I was standing in the line behind this Japanese-speaking family. And TT speaks Japanese, you know, family there. I know a good amount to at least interpret it. So we were eavesdropping, you know, like people do when they hear people talking. And we noticed that they had this just adorable little baby dude walking in front of us. And this little guy turns and he looks up and he sees Kumi. And like visually he goes like, oh, like in terror. But behind darkness, Satan Kumi, is TT in the fish hat and me in the whimsy propeller cap, and we're like, and you could watch the kid go like, oh, ha, ha, ha. It was so fucking cute. Like, it was so night and day. Like, just seeing us instantly changed his whole perspective. It was the sweetest thing ever. Cora, I already showed the picture that I got with you and Birdie. How are you? How many meet and greets did you do, Cora? And how many times did you see me in the line? Every time. Oh, I clicked off the thing. Oh shit, it didn't work anymore. All right, I'm gonna have to do it manually. So this is the final photo from the aquarium, I believe. This is with everybody in it. Somebody pointed out that I've got like the goofy like fucking buck teeth that you would see from the emote in there. I think there's even an edit made. But if you look down here, you see this. This is the good morning sticker that you guys tend to post in my server every single day. It's the same spot. This is where I had it happen, but now I got it with everybody. I don't know why Kumi decided to, but for some reason she crouched for that photo. She didn't need, like, I don't know if you know Kumi. She did not need to go any lower. She wasn't blocking anybody. She couldn't block anybody if she was standing up straight. And so she crouched and made herself look even smaller. And it's really funny. I didn't crouch at all. In fact, I got on my tippy toes because I wanted to block everything. But it was very fun. She was standing on tippy toes. Yeah, she had her step stool out. It was pretty funny. But she crouched. She definitely crouched. She's not that short. Dude, actually, you know what kind of pissed me off? Why are all the viewers so tall? Like, this picture makes me look tall. Everybody was taller than me. Everybody was so huge, okay? Like, I would go to start talking, and, like, the tallest people around me would just appear. It was sick. And I'm talking specifically to Plagueis and Callie. You guys are gargantuan in height. You made me feel tiny, okay? But also, I felt kind of safe. You know what I mean? Like, maybe I'm a simple kind of person. Yeah, Jake, you too. Like, I don't know, I felt kind of safe. I kind of liked it. It's like, you know, men, like, everybody is so gargantuan. They're just giants. And I'm just this dude in the middle of it. I don't know. I felt safe. I kind of liked it. I'm not really afraid of my height. I think my height is perfect. But, you know, not everybody feels that way. So here's a couple of my favorite moments. I'm going to have to fix this to show him on the stream. So we started winding down. How tall are you? 5'11", 5'10 and a half. 5'10 and 3/4. We just rounded up to 5'11 in this house. We had a couple of great final moments, and this is where it gets a little bit sad for me. Basically 6 foot, just say 6 foot. If I say I'm 6 foot tall, people will beat me with clubs. 14 hot dogs. 14 hot dogs, just so you know. It's the real unit. So from left to right, this is from the stand, or the standee, what do we call them, cutouts? This is the VTuber cutout auction, where everybody was bidding to get their favorite VTubers so they could take them home. As you can see, I got Jaws, but I didn't just get Jaws. I have Jaws right here. Here he is in my home. I was gonna put the hat on him. He was wearing it. It looked so cool. And then he fell over and broke his legs. Here he is. It's me and my boy. What do you think? Yes. Hey, man. It's like he's in the room with us. I bid for this one so that I could give it to him. I want him to have his very first meet and greet cutout. Are you kidding me? Obviously, I have to do that. For the record, by the way, this is him at his like full height. Like it's to the ground right now. That's how tall it is. And I'm pretty sure that's not as tall as his model actually is. He's like 7 feet tall. So he's a big guy. He's a big dude, right? And man, let me tell you, I was so happy when I saw this thing. It was awesome. But it's in my house now. If you have any ideas for what I could use it for, let me know. You gotta put it back. Pretty friggin' epic. My butt's starting to, or my feet are starting to hurt. I haven't streamed in so long, and I kind of forgot what it felt like, and to be honest, it feels fucking awesome. You got a few ideas? Yeah, I'll go get the peanut butter. You should stack hats on it. On him? On him? See how many you can store on him. Dude, he's like the hat rack when you walk in a room. Didn't you lick his feet? So I did not do that. I am not the guy that did the foot licking. However, that guy is in the chat right now. His name is Ambivalent Moose. There he is. Or there he is, right there. We walked this. I think there's a fucking photo of it. No. We walked the stand back behind the booth, and I'm receiving the flack for this. I don't know if this was really my idea. I don't think it was, at least. We got it set up, and I didn't want anybody to like accidentally take it or do something with it, so I put like a sticky note on it and was like, this is going home with Arar. Moose wanted to do his own bit, where he licked Jaws' feet. I did not tell him to do that, by the way. Entirely his own decision. And I don't feel weird about that. That's his choice. That's his thing. Bit? What bit? So well, okay, you're a fucking freak. So he goes and licks Jaws' feet. TT is recording for the vlog. That's the theme of all of this. Anytime you would expect a photo to be taken, it was a fucking video that TT was doing. So TT has like an uncomfortably long, like 10-second recording of Moose on the ground, like licking Jaws' feet in silence, like odd silence. This entire place was full of people, and it was just quiet while he's just down there like licking his toes. It was very weird, and it was very funny. But for some reason, I think he was just trying to take it out on somebody, and he didn't know who to blame it. He says that I told him to do that, or that I recorded it. That was not me. I did not do that. That's all TT right there. Also, I don't remember at any point telling you to go fucking lick his toesies. Okay, so let's let the record show. You can shift the blame to TT. Yeah. So he did that, and then this right here, this was just before the big auction for Doodle Kumi. Who got Doodle Kumi? Was that Grim that got Doodle Bob here? I hid behind her. Look how tiny she is. There's a photo of Kumi holding Doodle Kumi, which, by the way, I took like all the photos, but there's a photo of her holding Doodle Bob, and they're the exact same height. So imagine me crouched down like this. Yeah, funny. And then this hidden behind the text of chat, this is Forglodite, who was so cool. So cool. Just what a fucking awesome guy. Absolute delight to speak to Forg. I mean, what else is there to say? Traveled like 20 plus hours to be there just to say hi to us. Oh, buddy. That was one that I was very, very happy to meet. He also was packing the little whimsical lollipop. You can't really see it. Maybe zoom in if you can. He produced the Happy Pop and made me look as whimsical as possible. And just what a sweetheart. Some of you guys just, you guys make my day. You make my world. And then down here, this is one of the people that I didn't need to censor, who was publicly accessible. This is a picture off of Twitter. This is Gok, or Callie, as I've been better acquainted. One of the stars of my whole trip. Sincerely, one of the sweetest, coolest motherfuckers. He's funny. It kills me. It kills me when the freaks are funny. It kills me because it's like, God damn it, dude, you're so fun to be around. You're such a fucker. You know that, right? Like, I can see your fucking smile. He was just a cool guy, and he dressed awesome every single day. An absolute pleasure, sincerely, to really get to know him. I was really moved. It's so fun to see the people that do like the dumbass stuff. Like, his name is Kumi's Buttery Gok. You gotta think that guy's a wacko. No, man, he's cool. He's cool. He's unfortunately cool. I was hoping I would at least get a story out of him. Instead, I was like, fuck, this guy's awesome. And he was awesome the whole time. So I had to include this photo of him because I was, just like Young Man just said, I was very pleasantly surprised. I was impressed even. The guy was not only charismatic, he was just a good dude. How's that fuck-ass goose? It sits on my couch, and it like wraps around the inside of the couch, making for the best like lumbar support ever, okay? The cats don't like it though. I thought the cats might lay on it. They don't like it very much, so sorry about that. Great photo in the top right. Dude, that's what I was just saying, Fork. Bro, look. I was just glazing you, and you didn't hear any of it? Too bad. And now the worst part of all of it. This is the end. Closing time. This is it. This is the end of the show. This is where it all wraps up. The end of the night. Almost unceremonious. Everybody starts to leave. You say goodbye and you realize that you are Oh, God, I hate this feeling. I specifically felt it with Jake. You were the person that I had the feeling hit me first. When, you came by and you said, like, hey, man, I'm going to be rolling out. I realized right there, fuck, man, I'm not going to see you. You're going to be gone. I am not going to see you again. What a vicious feeling. What a sick, gross, disgusting feeling. Oh, there's nothing you can do about it, and you have to return to your bullshit life. But for just a second longer, man, that's all I want. But I had to unfortunately say goodbye to everybody, and that was the last I saw of all of you guys. This was it. We wrapped it up, which I should also say, that happens really fast. I guess I should have known because it started really fast, but once the clock ticked 5, I think, on the final day, dude, we were wrapped up within 20 minutes, I think. Everybody was gone. Everything was pushed away, and we just seemingly wrapped it up faster than anything. And it just went by in a flash. Here's a photo of all of the mods together. Sweetest people ever. I can't tell who's who because it's too small for me to see, but that's me right there. And I think I took this photo from Kumi. That's why Moose's face is censored. And then there's D, and then there's Kumi, and then I think Maya's in there too, and Pristine. It's like everybody, the gang. That was a nice photo, but we took down everything. We had a good time, and it was worthwhile, right? It's easy to look on your experiences and, feel a little bit of remorse, like, oh, I could have done more. But I think the most important thing we can do is appreciate everything that we got from each other, feel the motivation, and don't let it slip, After just a couple of days of being home from the convention, to be honest, I got a really terrible feeling. I'm going to be very transparent with you guys. I actually had I had a panic attack. And that's not a joke. I'm not kidding. I had a panic attack because I got afraid that I was going to go right back into the same cycle that I'd been in. And I felt like everything that I'd worked for was just poof, right back to the way it was. It was a very scary feeling. I've worked through it, but I felt it at the time. It's a freaky thing. It's a real thing, and I didn't like it. So this phase of the con, it's a very vulnerable time. But it wasn't all that terrible. I got to drive the car back in there, which was fun. But nobody guided me this time. This time I kind of just did it myself. I just drove through all the tunnels and nobody stopped me. I don't know if I was supposed to do it, but I did it anyway. I did what I wanted. And I think that's probably the running theme of all of this, is doing exactly what I wanted. But we wrapped up everything, got it all packed away, and to send it all off, we were going to go do one last thing. This was the final event for all of us before I get into the sappy shit. We were going to finish it all up with karaoke. Now, I was getting a little tired before this karaoke. I wasn't going to miss it, but I wanted to see if I could sneak in just like 15 seconds of closing my eyes to rest. Did I say sneak? This is not sneaky. Oops. So I get put in the middle seat everywhere. I'm the middle seat on the plane. I'm the middle seat on the bus. I'm the middle seat in the car. I always get put there, bro. I don't really know why I do. I didn't have anywhere to lay my head, so I was like, for like 5 seconds, nobody's even going to notice. And I'm not going to sleep. I'm just going to lay my head back and just close my eyes. This right here, I am backwards, like out. Knocked out, bro. Totally donked. I was absolutely defeated. I don't know what to say. I can't. I was sleepy. I gotta head out, man. It was so awesome getting to see you again. And it filled me with so much energy to keep going. Looking forward to next year. Thank you, Jake. I am actually going to be talking about some of those gifts here in a minute, but you take it easy, bro. I hope I see you on Monday. All right. Yeah, dude, I was knocked out, like bad. I was knocked out bad. But I rested up and we made it to karaoke, where we did what I think was the dumbest thing we've ever done. So this place was like a restaurant and a karaoke spot. And they had all these tables lined up. You'll see in just a second. They had all these tables lined up and we could sit down and put stuff on the TV, okay? Can you see this? That's radio. Do you see this? You know what we did? Instead of putting on music, we sat down and we looked up like fucking cursed Roblox videos and just absolute garbage. And we watched brain rot on the TV. And I'm the kind of guy that's like, I'm gonna double down on all of this garbage. So we're like watching the most asinine Roblox brain rot content. And it goes back to the main screen, this YouTube page, which is like, the place is YouTube, just so you know. It's their recommended page. And the videos on the shorts section, I see one that is this like nightmare dog creature. It was traumatizing. It looked disgusting. It was a skinwalker, right? Immediately, I'm like, play that one. You have to play that one. I loved it. They immediately play it. Disturbing. We all scream in terror. Ah! Like actual fear. The door opens up. The lady opens it up and she's like, what's wrong? We're like, oh, nothing. It's TV. It's nothing. She's like, okay, all right. Well, then like right after, for context, the place looks like this. There's Moose. He's about to get sniped. We're in this place sitting around and we're watching on the fucking television Minecraft parody songs and singing them before like the whole party arrives. It's just like a handful of us. And it was so funny to me because we weren't like in the zone yet at all. But the waitress lady wanted to get like a food order from us. She walks in there and she sees all of us standing and like singing to dumbass Minecraft parodies. And she fucking walks over to the video player. She pauses it. And she's like, you guys got to stop that shit. You got to turn that off. What do you guys want to eat? Oops. Well, so we got caught for being a bunch of dorks. But she took our order, and I wrote this down right here. Get this. Oh, we got ads coming up. I'm still going to tell the story. If you're not subbed, watch the VOD. So we all put in our orders. I ordered a burger, okay? We ordered a bunch of food. I ordered a burger. I gotta say, that was at least top 3 best burgers I've ever had. Arar hates his unsubbed viewers. Fuck. Okay. Shit. I guess I'll just sit here and sip some drink. I don't hate anybody. God damn it. No, I'll wait. Fuck. Damn it. Stare at the camera. That doesn't sound very entertaining. I'm not gonna do that. You get 1 minute of me staring at you, freak. And you guys kept typing while I did that. Don't type while I do that. Do a flip. Why don't you flip this? Eat more sandwich? Ugh. That's a good, mod that guy. Wait, what's that, huh? Join for the first time. I see one of my best content creators immediately get sent ads and get mugged. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, that guy. Can everybody celebrate that guy? W that guy. I didn't mean to mock you, bro. I'm sorry. This is the stick that was up Jaws' ass and that fell out of him. It was supposed to support him. Oh, man. That's a good-ass sandwich, bro. What do you mean one of your best content creators, man? I'm a stupid-ass guy that shouldn't be allowed to have internet. Butt plugs do give support. Thank you. We need better tape next year? Yeah. That's true. Tape kind of sucked. Oh well. ISP's trying to screw you. Have you noticed that I haven't dropped any frames? We made some pretty vicious threats. Got a call from the president. He's like, oh, check everything. Suddenly it's perfectly fine. Isn't that interesting? I'm just saying. Ads are over. If you can hear me, type 123, I am free. That's going to sound like I'm trying to sell you guys a religion. 123, oh. Nice. Okay, good. Okay, we'll resume the story. So we were watching a bunch of brain rot and stuff, but eventually everybody started coming in and hanging out. I got the most delicious burger ever, right? Everybody else orders their food. She takes it back. I'm eating my burger. The waitress comes back out. She's got a bunch of paper in her hand. They're little receipts, right? Remember, VTubers are very sensitive about their personal information. They don't want that to be publicly accessible, right? Sorry. She goes on. She grabs the paper, walks into the center of the room, and says, Tony, Jerome, and Carol, we're out of beef. You're going to have to order something else. And you can look around the room at all of these anonymous VTubers go, I'm Tony. It was so fucking funny. It was the funniest thing ever. They got doxxed, like straight doxxed right in front of everybody. And it was like, she stopped the music, stops everything, makes sure everybody's looking, and then calls out their name. Now, I'll admit, I don't even remember any of their names, nor do I even give a quarter of a shit, nor does anybody. But the very visceral feeling of like, it was awesome. Now, I got that burger. All of those people try to get a burger too. I am the reason they got doxxed, because I got that burger. And I just want to be very clear that that was entirely my fault. Don't tell them that. Because when their names got called out for there being no more beef, they were afraid because their names were being called. I was afraid because I'm the one that did it. It's tough. That's tough. I already knew most of your guys' names anyway. Arar real name leaked. My real name is Toblerone. Fuck, who cares? I don't know, but oh god, it was so funny. It was so funny. But I had a good burger. They didn't, and they eventually got their foods. We had some oysters. They were ass. But eventually everybody showed up, and we started to have a good time. Moose, there was this like purple laser pointing from the ceiling, like from the sky, down to like one spot. I don't really know why. I assume that's where you're supposed to stand for singing karaoke. I don't know. But it also happened to line up with his little bald head, and it just looked like a magical girl sniper was about to take him out. And for some reason, that never stopped making me laugh. Every time I saw it like shine off of his disco ball, boy, just a lot of joy and whimsy in there, huh? Afterwards, we had all of our friends show up, and we started getting into the zone. I don't think I've ever told you guys this, and this is kind of an admittance of me. One of my shortcomings is I am typically pretty reluctant to do karaoke. There's two reasons for it. First of all, my singing sucks. It just sucks. And I don't really love going up there because I try, but it sounds bad. And I don't want to be one of those guys. It's like, oh, carry on my wayward son. Like, I don't want to be that guy, right? I don't want to be him. But I also have a really, really weak voice. And typically, I lose it immediately. This just kind of happens to me. And a lot of people know that. Throughout the entirety of the convention, I was just taking shots of cough drops over and over and over. I pretty much had one in my mouth the entire time because it was the only way to stay. But I was in it, and so I didn't really want to do any karaoke, but I like singing along with my friends until one event happened. Now, I've talked about Moose a lot, but there's another one of my mods, another person that I think is very, very special. He's coming up a couple of times. But his name is Kepley. He's a mod of mine. He's also a friend of mine. Kepley walked up and he said, hey, do you want to do karaoke with me? And you know what? I don't even know why, but like deep in the core of my heart, I knew I needed to say yes. This is somebody that's special to me, that is like family to me, that is a part of my team. And he wants to sing karaoke with me. How could I dare to say no? So I said yes. He says, okay, let's sing, is it Good Time by Owl City? I think is the name of the song. I think that's who did it, and that's what we did. And we went up there, and I'll admit, I don't get nervous very often. And I didn't really know the words to the song. I was a little nervous going up there. But right when I got up to the front of that group of people that are my friends, and I looked into his eyes, there was so much unbridled joy, unrestrained, unrestricted, and so voluminous of happiness. And we sang. We sang with joy. We looked at each other and we just sang. And it was so fun. And everybody in the room had a good time. And at the very end, we just hugged, this real hug, this human hug. The layers of anything that would have ever restrained us in life were gone, all of it. And I mean it so sincerely that for the rest of my life, if I am lucky to have this, that will always be a keystone star in my sky as a guiding light to a path in which I will always be happier, and it will never go away. I actually am the luckiest person ever because there is a photo of that moment. It's this one. There's a photo of Kepley and I hugging after we sang together. And this is visceral. This is the most real moment in my entire life. This was something that means something. This will mean something forever. I don't care where our paths take us. This will always be a part of me. I was really thankful for that. So Kepley, hey buddy, I love you, man. Thank you for asking me to sing with you. I would not have done it if it weren't for you. That meant everything to me. And it still does, and it always will. So thanks, man. I appreciate you. This is what magic looks like. This is what humanity is meant to be. This is everything. And this is everything on New Game Plus. We finished everything off with Mr. Brightside. I think everybody finishes karaoke with Mr. Brightside. I think that's just what you do. I don't know who was singing it. I don't know what happened or how this happened. But dude, after singing with Kepley and just the visceral joy that we were feeling, I looked over and I could see everybody sitting down singing. And I grabbed Kepley. I think I grabbed you by your shirt. And I picked you up with me. And I grabbed as many people as I could, and we stood in this big circle, and we just jumped up and down, and we sang our hearts out. And that moment was captured. Thank fuck for whoever took these photos. Whoever did this, you are a brilliant human. You have captured the essence of humanity's greatest moments. I loved it. I sang, and they sang, and we jumped, and we partied, and we had a great time, and it was awesome. And I knew it was Dee. I was hoping she would say that. She had the wherewithal to capture the most perfect moments of my life. So thanks, Dee. I will literally look back on these forever. I'm probably going to get these photos printed so that I can always physically hold them. Everybody say thank you to D for capturing these moments. It takes a lot to be in the moment and step back and say, I want to capture this for everybody. That's a very special thing. That's the essence of what a good content creator is doing. They're not just doing it for likes, they're doing it to capture the moments so that everybody can feel it. That's what she did. These are the best moments of my life, caught on camera. And I'm very thankful for that. So we ended the final day with my most cherished memories ever. Hi, baby. I just didn't have anything, man. Just the love of my friends. That's it. Momo, come here, baby. Yeah. You want to stretch? Get ready for Momo. Oh. Ooh. Hi, baby. Hi, sweet kitty. This is the singular thing that lives on this planet that could have made me be okay with going home, by the way, is my cat, Momo. At one point at one of the parties, I think it was the VTuber orgy, I was showing pictures of my cat, and it was fucking awesome. We were all like, oh my God, she's so cute. And I was like, yeah, you should talk to her. She's funny. Momo's a weird cat because Momo will do something bad, and you'd be like, hey, bitch, what are you doing? And she'll turn around and she'll be like, meow, meow, meow. She talks back at you. And then you're like, hey, don't talk back at me. And then she'll fucking run off saying shit. I don't know if she's like aware that she does it or she learned it from me, but she's a back talker and she knows that she's doing it. I love this cat so much. Hi, baby. Hi, baby. Bye, baby. She just wants my sandwich, just so you know. Now, this is it. I'm going to go on to the final slide. And I have a lot to talk about for this next one. Okay? This page is for afterthoughts. Here it is. This is my ditto. I didn't mention it. I was saving it for this moment. Hi, Momo. She's just sitting right here, just staring at me. I'm going to move my keyboard. Hi, baby. I'm going to move it over here. I'm just going to get everything out of the way. For a minute, I'm just going to talk. I'm trying to be less apologetic for who I am as a person, but I do realize that the way that I do content creation is a little bit uncouth and unusual. I'm way different than other people. I am not just doing something. I am being way too sentimental, way too emotional. And that is exactly what I strive to do every single time I stream. So I'm not going to apologize for that. Momo's about to turn off the PC. That'd be so fucking funny. But this is it. This is the end. MomoCon 2026 is over. It's done. I got this ditto from that crochet stand that I mentioned. I picked it up on Saturday, I think, and I put the little hat on it, and it became my best little buddy. And I have to tell you something. On a side note, totally unrelated. For the longest time, my favorite Pokemon was Blaziken. Then it became Corviknight. And now, after getting this guy, this little dude, my favorite Pokemon is now Ditto. I don't know what it is about Ditto, but when I see this Pokemon, I get so giddy and happy. I love this little guy. This is my new favorite Pokemon. I don't know why, but this is my favorite. This is my number one Pokemon. If you ever wonder who it is, it's now Ditto. I love this thing. I don't know why. I thought like, dude, I thought that you would like choose your favorite Pokemon. It's like, oh yeah, you feel it. It's like, it's cool. But I see this little Ditto and I'm like, fuck, this thing's awesome. This is an awesome Pokemon. So this is my favorite Pokemon, and he looks awesome in the chef's hat. This Ditto will likely go in the display case with the chef's hat, with the hat on it, just to give you some context as to how that'll look forever. You know what I mean? It's because it can turn into anything you want. No, I kind of like him as he is. I like his dumbass little head. I love that guy. I love Ditto. All right. I have a list of things I want to talk about as we conclude. I also want to show you guys some of the stuff that I've gotten, okay? What's your guys' favorite Pokemon, by the way? I've always liked that question. So it's over. MomoCon 2026 is over. And Galvantula? No way, it's not. Mawile's a good one. Scyther's a good one. Spheal and Oshawott. Guys, you have such good opinions. Espeon or Bulbasaur? I didn't know you liked Bulbasaur. Haunter. Fuck yeah, bro. The blue turtle one? Tortuga? I don't know. Okay. MomoCon 2026 is over. My dad just said his favorite Pokemon is Leroy. What the hell is wrong with you, Dad? All right, 2026 is over. It's over. 2026 MomoCon's over. 2026, we still have half a year, so whatever. But the convention is over. MomoCon, the checkpoint in my stream, it's gone. Hey, thank you for gifting a sub to Ditto is my butto. That's nice. I have a couple of afterthoughts. First of all, if I haven't said it enough, I want to say it one final time, and then probably 3 more times after that. Thanks for coming to MomoCon, and not only being there with me, but being yourself with me. How incredible is that? To each and every one of you that went so far as to be yourself, follow your direction, express yourself in a public atmosphere, follow your interests, and be yourself unfiltered and unapologetically. I just want to say I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. I wouldn't have done that when I was younger. I wouldn't have done that even 4 years ago. I just wouldn't. I would be too afraid to be myself. Some days I still am. But with you guys in my corner, I know that I don't need to feel that way. And I hope that you don't have to feel that way either. It's a funny feeling when you get to this point in doing something that you like, because it's hard to like step back and look at what you're doing, if that makes sense. I'm sure I've said it enough. My dream is this. My dream is to do this with you guys, to just be a part of self-expression, unabashed and sincere. That's my dream. Content creation is my way of doing that. I want to be in front of you guys, and I want to be full of love. That's all I want to do. And I know that when I left MomoCon, I know that I felt like the truest form of myself. And I don't want to stop. I don't want to lose that feeling. I don't want to give up on that lightning. But I need to tell you guys the truth. Some of you guys talked to me during the convention, and you mentioned something to me that I did not think about myself. Some of you guys are in the room, okay? You congratulated me on getting to Twitch Partner. Thank you. I could have done it without you. But there was a lot of you that had a motivation, a mission of your own that I was not prepared for you to tell me about. And I felt it when I got home. It's obviously my goal, my dream, to just be able to do this. To just do this. This is what I do. This is what I think. This is the time I spend. And as you guys know, at home, I have a job. I work pretty damn hard. I just got back. There's cuts all over my hands. I'm already injured. And some of you guys approached me and said, when are you going full-time? When is it going to happen? I think you're going to have it within 6 months. You're going to have it soon. You guys said, when are you doing this? And the truth is that I don't know. You know, I want to say, like, let's do it tomorrow. The truth is that I didn't think I would make it this far. And I've been given a sincere reminder that I have a really strong community that is hell-bent on seeing it come to life. But I don't know how to do it. I don't know how. They don't tell you how when you're doing this. They don't tell you that you can just do this. The first step I ever made in following my path was when I asked for one less day of work a week. I still work all the other days of the week. But I got told that I can do that. That was the first step in my dream. And after meeting you guys, I am motivated. I'm motivated like a volcano is motivated to blow. I am. Why would you say that? I'm not motivated to blow, okay? Fuck me. Jesus, we had such a moment going. Listen to me, you fucking assholes. I was not expecting to be on this path ever. I wasn't. Fortunately, my parents have always given me the hope that I could do whatever I want. But actually, I have always been discouraged in my life. At like my second job, I was about to quit that job because I wanted to do this. This was years ago. This is when I first tried to stream a long time ago. And my boss at that job genuinely sat me down at his desk and said, I know you think you deserve a chance at this, but you don't. You're not special and you won't succeed. And he told me that to my face. His name was Brad. And, now I can say that's motivation. No last names. Now I can say that's motivation. But back then, it stopped me for 7 years. Till now. Did you know that? That's real. And now I'm standing in front of a crowd of people desperate to be in the room with you. And I know that Brad was fucking wrong. That Brad's stupid ass was only trying to stop me because he couldn't achieve his dreams. Because he's a piece of shit. Because he was worth nothing. Everybody's worth something. But his only goal was to tear the rest of us down. And now I'm standing here living my dream. And so, I have set a goal for myself. I don't know if you guys are even on the same wavelength as me. I set a goal for myself. I'm going to do it. Fuck it. I'm going to do it. This is going to be my thing. This is going to be my legacy. I'm going to do this. Fuck all of these stupid ass haters that think you can't live your dreams. Fuck all of these people that give up halfway. I don't care. I'm going to do it. I didn't believe that I could do it. I was always afraid to say it. But you looked me in my eyes, you talked to me, and you spoke to my face. And you said, Arar, let's do this. Let's go full time. So fuck it. If not for me, I'll do it for you. I'm going to do it for us. Jesus, Spartan. I'm going to read this, and I'm going to go back onto my rant, bro. I said at the con, dude, you're number one. You make people laugh, and you're one hell of a chef. You know how to work a crowd and inspire people to try new things and get people out of their comfort zone. I know you can make it full time. I got your back, and so does everyone else here. You deserve all the goddamn success in the world. Okay. Here's my opinion. I don't have any right to stand in front of you and act like you aren't the same level as me. Okay? Listen to me. We are on the same level. We are a family. Thank you for all the subs. Thank you, Supreme Mr. Bean. You and me, we're on the same team. I am no different than you. Standing amongst you in those crowds, we were the same. Some of you were even above me because you're tall motherfuckers. Some of you, like two of you, shorter than me. Our hearts are in the same place. So, I'm still afraid, but I left MomoCon feeling more motivated than ever. And I went to work, and I was reminded of exactly what I'm afraid of. I went to work when I got back home, and I felt like I was right back where I started. I felt like I was right back before MomoCon, like nothing had changed. The moment I went to work, I felt like it was all gone. I felt like I had made no progress. Fuck that. Fuck all of that. All of it was real. I don't care what our routine is. I don't care where it put us. I don't give a fuck. You shouldn't either. It was real. It's going to live on forever. I know how hard it is to go back to your routine where those people aren't around you. I don't care. Fight, man. Remember how you felt. Don't give up on it. Live that feeling here. I don't care. I'm going to do it. I don't give a fuck about anything outside of this. This is my dream. You're helping me live that dream. Don't forget what we have. Stay true. I'm serious. Thank you for supporting me in following my dream. I pray that my dream helps you stay on the course of yours and that we do this forever together. That's my goal. I don't know when or how or if I'll be able to do this as a full-time thing. It feels so novel to say it like that. It feels like such a joke. Full-time streaming. Who fucking cares? I do. This is my goal in life. Might not be the biggest. I don't care. This is a special thing. What we have is real. I don't have a timeline on this. But I have put together a small selection of what I'll call stepping stones, not very many, in order to certify to myself that I can actually make this what I do. And there are things that I've always rebelled against. I've never wanted to do these things, but I think it's time that I do these things. My dream is for my goat son to retire as dad. That's my dream too, Dad. I want to buy you a boat. That's what I want to do. So I'm going to make a couple of announcements here on my clipboard. Write these down if you haven't heard them already. First off, these may be relevant to you. They may not be. I will be at both Offkai and at Vexpo in person. If you have the opportunity to be at either of those places, please, for the love of God, come there and give me a hug. I will always, always be on your team. If you are there, I would love to see you. Just walk right up to me. You will always have my heart. I'm going to both. I wasn't going to go to Offkai. I wasn't going to go to any of them until I saw you guys. And then I said, I have to. I have to. Because you'll be there. I don't care. I don't care, man. Fuck this shit. Goddamn right, Momo. I'm going to be there for you. It's going to cost me a lot of fucking money. I don't care. I'll save. I'll hold off. I won't buy random bullshit. I'm just going to do what I want to do. That's what I got to do. Some sandwich spilled on the counter and she's trying to eat it. So if you're going to be at Offkai or Vexpo, I'll see you there. If you are, let me know. Put it in Discord, okay? That's a big one. Second to that, I am gearing up to do another cooking quest. I have obviously heard the positive responses. There is a video of that with now 300,000 views. A video, a full video. 300,000 views. If that's not like physical affirmation of my ambitions, then I don't know what is. Seriously, I don't know what else to say. I had no idea so many of you would support me. Thank you for that. I'm going to do another one. Oh my God, Momo, you want the chicken in the fridge? Oh, she wants this chicken so bad. Baby, I got to rinse this out now. I love you, but you can't eat that. That's gross. Ew. And she want to eat the sink chicken. Okay, we're good. Little baby. Okay. I'm going to do another cooking quest, but I don't know when. I'm actually working on getting together a specific editor for Cooking Quest videos because I believe they need to be of the highest quality possible. I am not compromising on that. So soon, not completely immediate, okay? So just look out for it, all right? You just got your apron? Yes! If you guys get your merch, post it in the Discord. I have to see it. I'm sending it to the Orchid 8 people so I can brag. Next up. I want to do something that I think I can make awesome. Oh, God, I'm so against this, but fuck it. I can make this work. Something I've never done on my channel, ever, is a... Whoa, Clueless, buddy. Hang on, wait, buddy. What the fuck? I can't... Hey, dude, I can't even see what you just said. I can't even... Did you leave a message? I can't even see it. $100, bro. What did you say? What did you say? No, hang on. I'm not just going to let that go. What did he say? He didn't. That's not true. He said something. Surely he said something, right? He said, follow your dream fund. That's based as fuck. Yeah, that was pretty rad, bro. All right. That was pretty rad. I'm going to do something that I've never done before on my channel. I've done something similar, but this is a real one. I would like to do a subathon. A very long, several-day event with planned streams, some of my biggest ideas that I've never had the chance to do, back to back to back to back to back, with some of the most fucked up goals. I want to do one. I've never done it. And I want to do it because that is how I can put my foot in the door and begin pursuing my goals and ambitions. Another thing that I don't have a date on, but I'm going to as soon as I can. I want to set the time aside for that. Okay, I'll tell you the truth. That subathon will be the day that I quit my job. That'll be the quitting my job to follow my dream subathon. And I'm really afraid. But I'm going to do it. Can it be tomorrow? No. I'm going to do that. We're going to call that bitch the Dreamathon, okay? I don't know how many days. It's not going to be one of those ones with like an extending timer. I'm not doing that. It's going to be planned streams. And it's going to be the Dreamathon, all right? That's what the fuck it's going to be. Be there or shut up. That's what we're going to do. 25. Thank you, Eagle. Thank you, bro. Momo is actively eating my sandwich behind me. Hey, don't eat my sandwich. Motherfucker is eating my sandwich behind me. And you look at her. She's like, oh, she's evil. Hey, get down. Hey, get down. No, get down, really. Because it's my sandwich. See how she back talks? I told you. Okay. So there's 2 conventions coming up, Offkai, Vexpo. Be there. I will be there. There is a cooking quest coming up. And then there is the Dreamathon. That is also on the horizon. On Monday, I'm going to be doing one of the colored food reviews. All right? So please get involved. Oh, shit, another one. Yo, 25. Oh, fuck, dude. Plagueis, thank you, bro. You're such a sweet guy to meet. I'm so glad you're here, man. Thank you for 25. Thank you, everybody. Thank you. And then lastly, well, not lastly, but one of the last things that I got on here, on like the second or third, it doesn't matter. On the second or third day of MomoCon, I saw a vendor booth that gave me an idea. In this vendor booth, and help me out here. If this doesn't sound like a good idea, you should tell me. In this vendor booth, I saw my childhood on display. Literally, it was a big giant display case with all of my childhood games. And about 400,000 other games that I have never, ever played before. It was a retro game stand. And I got this idea, okay? What if I started doing video game playthroughs And I also did some retro games that I've never played before that I might have missed. Like Kingdom Hearts, for example. I've never played Kingdom Hearts. I've actually never even seen Kingdom Hearts. I don't even know what's in it. I want to make a room in my house, and I have the space prepared. I just need to work on it as a dedicated console stream room so that I can have like multi-day, like extra long streams that are a little bit more of us going through our childhood, all right? Bluto is Mr. Retro. Thank God. Bluto, bro, if you're out there, if you have recommendations, I'm being serious. Find my Discord and add me if you haven't already. I need them. And that goes for you too, chat. If there is a console or a game or like a series that you think I need to play, I need them. And I want you to know, I didn't have an Xbox growing up. I've never played an Xbox game in my life. I've never had Halo. I never played that. I haven't done any of these things. I had most of the Nintendo things, but my whole childhood was like the Wii, the PlayStation, and I went straight to PC at a young age. I haven't played probably half of the things you can name. I want to live that through us as a big, giant family. And so that is on here at the bottom of my list. I want some help building the game room, and I want to get more involved with that. Okay. So just to reiterate, we've got the 2 conventions. We've got the Cooking Quest. We've got the Subathon. We've got what I've dubbed the Retro Run. And then the last thing is a message to all of my friends. You guys, I want to do more stuff together. I want to be more involved with people. This is kind of a cry for help. As an IRL dude that hangs out with all VTubers, I don't really get to do stuff with people very often. I know that sounds crazy, but I'm not the guy that people think about because I'm not a VTuber. I want to do more stuff with more friends. I want to get more involved in everything. If you guys ever want to play a game, if you want to hang out on stream or off stream, I want to spend more time with you guys. Just the way we did at MomoCon, I want to be there with you again. I want to spend more time. Not even on my channel. I just want to be online. I want to do more. I want to be on the ground. If it's your audience, my audience, I don't give a fuck. I just want to be more involved and connected together. Okay? That's what I want to do. That's my prerogative. That's where I stand. So, the Dreamathon is real, but when will it be? I don't know. This is, after all, the page for afterthoughts, and we're not really in the credits yet. So I'm not sure, but I'm trying to figure it out. Like I said, the truth is that I went to work for the first time after MomoCon, and it just sucked. Everybody was angry. They were fighting each other. It was sad. I got hurt. I had to work with hazardous chemicals. It fucking sucks. I hated it. And it's the only way to survive any of this. It's what I've been doing. I've been doing it for years. That's how I afford to do all of this. I don't want to do it anymore. I want to be a part of this. So, thank you for supporting me. Thank you for enabling me. And thank you for being my friends. Thank you for being my team. Thank you for being my people. I love you guys. I am once again reminded by going through MomoCon what it's like to see you guys face to face, what it's like to hold you and to understand and to feel respected and respect somebody in kind. I felt it again, and I'm not letting it go. It's easy to let it go. It's very easy to forget. And if you were there, don't forget. All right? Thank you. That's my soapbox. That's everything. That is what I wanted to tell you about. That was my MomoCon 2026. However, there's one more slide. I need to tell you guys about this photo. I shoved this in here for a very specific reason, okay? Do you see the reflection? I think this is Plagueis right there. It had to be because he's the fucking tallest person on the planet. This photo reminded me of something that happened when I got back. So I went into my room and I was unloading all my baggage. And I was taking that post-drive shower, okay? The unwind, the I need to get out of this, okay? Yo, thank you for the 20 subs. Who did it? Yo, thank you, baby. I appreciate you so much. Seriously, thank you so much. So I am about to get in the shower. I have a hamper for all of my clothes that I toss. It's by the door. So I walk over there. But I'd already taken all my clothes off for the shower. So I walk over and I'm completely naked. I walk over. I put my clothes into the hamper, and I look down, and the mask is on the ground. And I look down into the reflection, and I am seeing the most disturbing reflection of the underside of my taint up to my asshole and my dick and balls, standing in like a full spread, looking straight down on this thing. If you could have seen that angle, there would be nothing left in your imagination. It would be nothing but the gooch. Pure. It was fucked up. And I noticed it while I was on top of it. Oh my God. And I ran like a fucking caveman. It's like I was a deer in headlights. I saw it for the first time. I saw a new angle of myself. I've never felt so horrified. It was my own dick and balls and like the underside of my taint. Like I saw the whole landing strip under there, bro. Anyway, this photo that you took, Plagueis, that's what reminded me of that. So thank you for taking that photo. That is the final slide. I had to end it with that because I knew I'd say some sappy shit just before it. I didn't want to get too sappy. Obviously, that doesn't work for me. I'm the sappiest little guy there is. But I got very sappy, and I just needed to avoid getting too thick with it. Okay? From here, this is now the after party. Next stream is going to be on Monday, and it is going to be a food color review. So go to Discord if you're not already in there. This is the time. Go to the Discord and vote for the color that you want to see me buy and eat. Remember, we did red. It was only red foods. The options are green, yellow, and blue, I think. Choose from those if you have a disposition. If not, just enjoy it. That's going to be the show on Monday. However, I am almost certainly consigning myself to always streaming 3 days a week from now on to make my dream happen. So Monday, I'll be back, but I'm really gunning for Thursday, and I am always going to stream on Saturday if I can. The Saturday streams are going to be earlier. My goal, my real goal, is to have some big streams and then also be able to stream every day, all the time. I want to be able to just go live and sit down and play games. That's kind of what I want to do with the retro game room. That's my goal. That's what I want to do. I just want to hang. You know what I mean? I want to feel like we're family and we're sitting down and having a good time. Arar's psychic ball. Can't you tell we're in the middle of something? No, not No, don't say new brother. How many balls do I have now? This is exactly what I was afraid of. I would say like, oh guys, I want to do this full time. And then my entire chat would be full of my testicles talking to each other. This is like some sort of weird psychosis. Dude just got a massive sack. Fucking new ball for that pit. Grimskull, I do not want you to say that. That's fucked up. I know your face now, bro. I know your little smile. I don't want to hear you saying shit like that. Oh, dude, Jakob, thank you for 27 months, baby. I think there's 10 balls, but there is no penis. I want you to know that the penis has not made an appearance yet. It's just been balls this whole time. Fuck me. It's all about family. Yeah, that's how we do it. Is that it? That is it. Oh, actually, one more little thing. I talked to my friend, Renlay. On Twitch, it's Renlay Renee. And I am officially starting a goat mascot ref sheet, like official art, like the goat is permanent. It's a real deal. This was a secret goal of mine. I said it before MomoCon. I was very serious when I said it. I thought nobody would be purchasing my mouse pad that I had up. Instead, I sold out. I sold every single one of them. What the fuck are you talking about? Thing is I sold them to you guys, but I also sold a couple to a couple of people that have never seen any of my content. They just thought it was cute. Seriously, they just did. They thought it was sweet. And you know what? I really listen to that. You guys, you know what? I think that we should do something better. So I talked to Renlay. It's currently in the works. It's not totally done, but I'm getting an official ref sheet for the GOAT. And I'm going to start rolling out some art and some new backgrounds and some stuff. I don't want to tell you about what I'm thinking. Let's just say summer's got something good coming. You know what I mean? I want to make sure we're all grounded, feeling the seasons. So official GOAT stuff is now in the works. This was my secret goal. It was actually my goal if I sold one. Selling all of them was just crazy bonus. So that's out there. If you're an artist, I hope you like it. I hope you like my mascot. I like my mascot, you know what I mean? What did the mouse pad look like? It's my starting screen. It's this, but with a little goat dude there. Not her. She's not a part of it. That's not normally on there. It's the opening screen. That's what the mouse pad was. And yeah, everybody liked it. So thanks. I was very happy about that. I didn't expect anybody to do it. You know what? I might save all this stuff and show it later. My cats used it as a pillow. Dude, Sonny, oh my God. Also, Sonny tried to take my wieners. I was trying to warn people not to let their cats go near the mouse pad because you can tear those things up real fast. What is it? What? Listen to this, all right? Oh, wait. Oh, dude, Kilo, thanks for gifting us up, Sonny. Listen to this. So Kumi and I were walking through the convention hall, and we were trying to feed all the mods because we want to make sure everybody's fed and happy, right? So we're going, and we get all these hot dogs. We have stacks of hot dogs. We're carrying like 20 hot dogs. I'm not joking. And as we're walking back, all these people are making jokes about grabbing the wieners. I'm like laughing and stuff. One of these motherfuckers is Sonny, who did not announce who she was. She just goes for this move. And then the next day is when I fucking met her. She didn't even tell me who she was. Can you imagine that? You motherfucker, you reached for my wiener and you didn't even say who you were. How dare you? Not gonna forget that. Just saying. Just saying. My fault? You goddamn right. And if you wanted a wiener, you could have just asked. Yeah. Oh, damn. Oh, shit. Radia, hey. Oh, dude. Fuck, I should probably get this. Wait, I should probably get this photo off. Hey, Radia, what's going on? Radio is one of the people that I got to talk to a lot. I was just talking about the VTuber orgy when we were chatting about really a lot of stuff. It was awesome. I actually, dude, you missed the whole stream. I was crying. I was talking about my wieners getting taken. It's been a crazy ride. What'd you do, huh? What was your stream? I like the microphone. Thank you. Everybody's asking me why I have the microphone. It's to talk into. You know what I mean? That's like what you do it for. I should have gotten a chair. Dude, I don't know what the fuck to do. Should I just put on the hat and like dance? Ooh. This is my hat of... You played Subnautica 2. I need you guys to be real with me. Is that game going to be good or what? I saw D was playing it. I saw Radius playing it. I never played the first one. It was nice meeting you and everyone. Dude, everybody was so sweet. The entire convention. Dude, you know who was unbelievably cool? Radio. Relevant to the conversation, but seriously, fuck me. You know when you meet somebody that's just like viciously cool and like wildly intelligent and you're like, fuck me, god damn it. You know what I mean? Radio is that person. She did a cosplay from, was it Final Fantasy 15 or 16, Cindy? Maybe from earlier, I don't know, I've never fucking played Final Fantasy. She did her cosplay, 15. Oh, I was on it. And I was like, god damn it. You know who I would cosplay? Like fucking Bob the Builder. I can't. What am I gonna do? All right. She looked like that. I was like, holy shit, you're so cool. Then she's like telling me about science and like molecular engineering. I'm like, God damn it. You know what I talked about during this stream? Hiding so I could go fart privately. Jesus, man. Look what you're making me do. Please don't talk to any of my balls in the chat. Thank you very much. Bob the Builder is essential. Bob the Builder would have been my dad. A certain science cat did a lot of science writing in Subnautica 2, and the science writing is very cool. I'm not saying this because a science cat is hot. I'm saying this because I think it's actually cool. I see. I got nervous and was ripping ass in a corner. See, I'm telling you, this is the exact problem that we have as creators. We have nowhere to hide. We have to fart in like private places, and then you have to blame the nearest sucker that is around, which in this case was my entire chat. I just kept blaming them. And the other creators definitely sided with me, or they doubted me and they didn't tell me. And that could have easily been the case. Listen, Radio, if you're done with your stream and you're like, I need to go sit down and chill out, that's all good. I don't have much show left to give. I did just announce some of my big stuff that I got coming up, but I just wanted to say thanks for coming back. I'm being serious. It was really delightful to get to talk to you. I really wish we could have gone on all night long. It was really special. You're brilliant, and I really admire that. Rip ass freely. If I fart right now, the green screen behind me would melt, and then you would see things you're not meant to see. Keyshawn, dude, what's going on, baby? Bro, I need you to draw my goat. Well, guys, I think that's about that. What'd you think? Did you have a good time? Ugh. Yeah. This is Kumi's stepladder so that she can reach the top of the fridge. That was pretty fun. Whoa. Who wants dinner? Show's over. Thanks for watching. Oh, dude, that was awesome. Oh, man. Fuck yeah, dude. This was a good day. Oh, man, that was a good day. This wasn't your room? The kitchen is my room, bro. I live in the kitchen. It's my favorite spot. It's my favorite place to be. So, anybody got any final questions, comments, concerns, considerations, contemplations, conflagrations? Because we're done. That's the show. Real height. You want to see my real height, bro? It's on my other channel. That's why I don't stand up straight. Is it also the toilet ladder? Yes, it is. What days will be streaming if it's 3 days a week? Monday, Thursday, Saturday. If I can somehow rip out this whole full-time streamer gig, then it'll be just about every day I can. But what I do, there's going to be special streams, and then there's going to be your regular shows. You feel me? So special streams are like Cooking Quest. Regular shows are going to be like the retro game nights. You know what I mean? I want to be able to stream way later than I do. Because I get tired, you know? But that's because I have to wake up at like 6 a.m. every day. And then I go and I get burned by chemicals and get crunched by machines. And I don't want to do that. That sounds pretty terrible. This makes me look like I'm 4 feet tall, okay? I'm not doing that. Look like fucking Spider-Man. This is the most awkward I've ever been. Why do I look weird? I look like a weirdo. I'm afraid if I fall, I'm going to light myself on fire. Sorry. Sorry. You got to do weird stuff. When you do like weird crouchies, you got to do weird stuff. Hang on, let me put on the hat of appreciation. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
There we go. I'm afraid if I do this at the wrong angle, my balls are going to come out. And now that I've seen that there's like 25 of them, I'm really afraid for you guys. It's going to like hit you in the face. If you're wearing 3D glasses, take them off now. It's very dangerous. Did everybody sign my hat? I hope you did. Who signed it? Say I signed it. We need air. Shut up. I don't like my balls talking to me. I signed it. Oh my God, so many of you. If you didn't sign it, say I didn't sign it. I'm not planning on bringing it to Offkai or Vexpo, just as a word of warning. I wasn't planning on doing that. I might do it, but I wasn't planning on it, just so you know. Oh, last thing. Also, I know I'm going to these conventions. I'm not getting invited to them, okay? So I'm probably not gonna have anything official. I don't have like a team or some sponsored shit. I don't have any of those things. So I'll probably just be there, okay? So no like official meet and greets. I know you guys wanted one from MomoCon, I'm sorry. But from here forward, I'll do something like that, okay? Oh, and if you're a person from YouTube, I know that there hasn't been any YouTube content for a little while. That's going to start spinning up here very soon. I'm just working on redistributing my staff and making sure everybody is properly paid for and maintained. I care about my team. I don't want them to be, that was the chair. I don't want them to be improperly maintained. So that's the deal. Is that it? Are we done? Is that the show? I think that's it. I don't have anything else to say. Yeah, I think we're done. Love you guys. Thank you for watching. Oh. How about this? I want to finish this with the same vibe that I picked up halfway through. Okay? It's very easy in life to let go of your goals. Not because you don't feel strongly about them, but because nobody else does. And you have nobody else to talk to about it. I want you guys to know that here in my space, you will always have me. I will always listen, and I will always be on your team. You have each other. I'd like to think we're all the same. That's why we're together, okay? If you choose to stick around, I hope you never forget that feeling. I'm very proud of you for expressing yourself. If you've got a Brad in your life like I did, who told you that you don't stand a chance at living your dreams or believing in yourself, fuck that guy. That guy's a piece of shit. He's not worthy of your time. Okay? Let that be your motivation. Let that be the fire that burns your ass so you stand up for yourself. I'm going to try and do it too. For me. Okay? Do not give up. Thank you, Plagueis, for that message. Thank you guys for supporting me. Thank you for everything you do for me, my friends, my family, and my team. The show is over. Thank you for all of the subs and support and everything you gave me today. It is incredibly, incredibly special. That's the only way I can do this, is with your guys' support. Thank you for the 20 from you, Inc. And again, thank you, Grim, for subbing, baby. I really appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so, so much. You've given me the world. I'm going to give it back to you the best way that I can, by being a sappy little baby bitch. But every show's got to end eventually, right? And that's this one. I think if I can convince her, I think Kumi, Maya, and I might go watch the Backrooms movie together. I hope we can. I want to do that because I was curious about that movie, and I'll talk about it in stream or something. I want to go check it out. You know, spend a little time with my folks. But that's it. That's the show. I don't know if anybody's even streaming. To be honest, I don't know if anybody's live. I don't know. Yeah, okay, we got some folks. Okay, I know where we're going to go. I know exactly where we're going to go, so we're going to be very good. Listen, I could go in this like circle jerk all day long, so you're going to have to stop me. I've got some really special people in my life, so thanks, guys. I'm just always going to be thankful, and I'll never stop saying it, so you're going to have to kind of like tell me to stop. So, if you feel like this is your place, settle down here. Thank you for following. Thank you for subscribing or whatever. Thank you for joining my Discord. Thank you for, occasionally I get some sweet emails. Thank you for those too. Thank you for everything. If this is your place, I want you to know that I will always welcome you. All right? Thanks for staying. Thanks for hanging. We're going to go raid my best friend, Jaws, who just started his stream. Hold on, let me type it before I do my final words. Always keep your head in the clouds. Never come back down to earth. Always be confident. I love you. I am proud of you. And I will see you soon. Bye-bye.